Hi chat, we're here a bit early. How we doing? How we all feeling? Hi. What is Glockzilla? It's Glockzilla. It's Glockzilla. Hi everybody. How we all feeling today? My vauban with no target limit. He's gonna be so good, actually. I'm so excited. 25 bottles of milk required. That's a a lot of bottles of milk. Why are you collecting so many? I love him. I agree. He's fun. Live? Is it live or live? Thank you for the brand sub. I appreciate it. Well, Valbon main has entered the chat. Honestly, I swear I didn't pick up Vaubans that recently. Or I picked him up more recently than I would like to admit. But man, he's gonna be fun. I'm already kind of excited to play him because like I think he's actually kind of fun. But like, he's gonna be a fun time. Hi. Sorry, I am like a little fuzzy-brained today. I am a tad hungover. Just a touch. Not even like none of the like headache or stomachache or anything. It's just like I'm tired. Cause you know how it is. But it's okay. I don't know. It was fun. I had a good time yesterday. It was a good free day. Good extra day off. Regular tired, yeah. They better unvault his prime for this. It would be silly if they didn't, right? Like... Hi, Shabahim, how you doing? So, small announcement. We did actually pick up 2 new mods. So, everybody, you guys have known some of these people already. Oh my god, a golden kappa train. Alright, fucking, why did... Alright, well, that interrupted what I was saying. The 2 mods are now, Citru and Type 0. Looked through everything and all that stuff, and we decided that they were the best 2 that we could pick from. I like both of them, so... We are considering one more. Jackhammer. But we'll get there when we get there. Yeah, golden kappa train. So I didn't know what this was, and then we got it like a couple months ago. But essentially it's like you get an emote. It's the golden kappa, but it's only a 24 hours emote. You only have it for like a day. Typical Iowan. Thank you for the tier. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, we're gonna do main account stuff today. Just, you know, doing all the dailies, all that stuff. It sucks that it's temporary. Yeah, it's a little weird. I think is there anything else in it? Like, there's no, like, random deal or anything, is there? Yeah, like the, what's the other train? That actually has, like, a discount on gifted subs. Treasure train, that's what it's called. Yeah, basically this one does nothing. Jackson, thank you for continuing your gifted sub. I appreciate it. But like, I don't know, it's weird. It's cool that it exists. It wouldn't hurt them to be like, hey, all gifted subs are like 50% off for these trains. Because like, that would actually be kind of cool. Considering how rare it is, I don't think they would lose money. I think they would actually just gain money. Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure this one's just gonna fade out. Like, it might get to, we're at level 2. Unless, like, Honey shows up and drops fucking 150. Or something crazy. Did somebody play? Am I silly? What's happening? From the quantity of subs, they may get more money. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, there's really no reason it is never guaranteed true. So the problem, Sparta, is, like, a golden kappa train exists, like, 5 times a day across all of Twitch. So even if it doesn't make them more money, it really doesn't matter. Right? It's, like, so little. And even then, I said 50%. It could be 20%, and people would still spend a shit ton. Right? Anyways, that's not really what I'm talking about. 5 across the entirety of Twitch? Yeah, it's really rare. It's super rare. Let me see if I can pull up the information for it. So I think they had a Twitch always operated at a loss, but driving people to interact with the platform is probably a good thing. Yeah. Let's see here. Can be noted by on approach by its distinct banner in chat. I don't think they even talk about it. Can appear randomly on any monetized streamer's channel in lieu of a regular hype train. So when it first came out, it was like an entire day across all of Twitch, and they would just randomly give it to one streamer. Sometimes it was like not during any donations or anything, and it was just one. And now I think it's like 1 in 100,000 or 1 in 10,000 or something. My internet is out for 3 days. The ice storm killed me. Oh no. I'm sorry, Thacker. That's no good. Yeah, the storms have been kind of crazy recently. My vauban doesn't really vibrate. Well, that's really unfortunate. I mean, I feel like the balls are really, really nice when they vibrate. Are the shorts for members eventually releasing to the public? Yes. So the shorts that are members only are just scheduled shorts that'll come out daily. You just get to see them early. That's it. Venomous is linked with a tier 1 race sub. 3 months. Damn. Ask him because I'm a broke bastard. Yeah, don't worry, you're not missing anything. I don't do any members only content. It's only just early member stuff. Maybe at some point if like enough people want it, but I don't really like restricting stuff. It's like the same reason why I don't have like a sub only Discord. It's like, I don't know, sure I could make more money by doing that, I guess, but then I would also drive people away at the same time. I don't know, it's a weird thing. What about your OnlyForma members? I should make an OnlyForma. And show off the like 600 naked forma that I have. I also totally didn't buy a shoe because of you. Hell yeah. The sheave is like surprisingly strong. It's so weird because like I didn't think it was good, and then I found it had heat on its slam and it was great. Yeah, vauban is very expensive. 3D printed a functional Forma shower head. I did, and I kinda want one. Putting restrictions makes it hard to be good attention, also drives people away, so I don't disagree with you not liking it. I think, The, what was I saying? What was Akari? Did Akari make me small? Is that what that was? No. Wait, what? The former showerhead? Wait, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Where you found those dancing gifs at the beginning. Unfortunately, I can't share that. I can't share it because that is super against Twitch terms of service. It took us a long time to find. Nah, you'll be fine. No, I'm not doing that. Because if I share it and even one of the 230 people that are currently here reports me, and then Twitch staff comes in and verifies it, I will get banned. You got any shorts on like trading / semi-profitable stuff for Plat? I actually, so I have a weird fun thing. I try to stay away from platinum stuff now. At least videos. I can tell you my favorite couple. If you want. But I probably won't be making any shorts or anything on it. So, currently my favorite platinum farm is Brutus on Steel Path. But your hair might be blue. But it is sometimes. Trading is pretty volatile, so I get it. I mean, it's because, like, there were some trading communities that got really toxic when I did make a couple videos on it. So. You can only see black and white. Did something change? No. Anyways, so, Brutus Ascension. One of my favorite platinum farms. I just like the mission personally. But you get the moats, or the volatile moats, which you can trade in your drifter camp to Ortis for arcanes. The other thing is this mission also gives you elementalist and semi-cannonade mods, and all of those. Wow, was that just like, hold on one second. I swear I cleared my history. Oh yeah, we'll talk about that one in a second too. Holy shit, why is my fucking Gmail open? What in the fuck? I'm clearing all of this. I don't even care if it stays. Alright. This here. So, if you go like Rifle Elementalist, these sell very regularly for 9 or 10. Right. And it's not just Rifle Elementalist, it's also Pistol, it's also Shotgun, and it's also Melee. All of these sell for like 9 to 10. Semi-cannonade mods don't sell that quickly, but it is worth posting them for like 8 or 9. And they do sell like fairly frequently. I think people are playing them more right now, so just on Steel Path. Steel Path will just be faster. You can do it on non-Steel Path, in fact I was, but yeah. Yeah, so this is just one of my favorite farms right now. It's really chill. You don't have to optimize it. You just play it. It's good. Another one I really like doing right now is Noko bounties. I actually made a video about this a while back, but the Noko bounty arcanes have also just gone back up for some fucking reason. They are now... Oh, they're going back down. Interesting. They hit 80. Noko Bounty is stressful. I didn't think it was stressful. Anyways, but you can get like 4 full arcanes in an hour doing Noko Bounties. And then you also get... Is it the strain mods? I think it's strain, right? I don't think they're worth that much, but they're definitely something. Yeah, these ones. So you get these mods. It's like infection, fever, eruption, and consume. I don't know if any of these are worth anything. Infection's up there. Fever is 15. Eruption is 15 to 20. Okay, yeah, so that's actually pretty good. That's not bad at all. I bet you they don't sell that often. Yeah, these are gonna sell really, really slow. But still worth posting them, I think. Patching things up with a certain someone. So happy you're the best. Thank you. I appreciate it. Why don't suplex my fridge? There's food in there. I need that. Mika market manipulation. You know, really trying not to, like, intentionally manipulate the markets. What's another good one? Oh yeah, this spy. Is you ready to join your clan? Yep, if you join the Discord and then message one of the mods, or message one of them in-game and ask for an invite. Your fridge knows what it did. Did it fuck your mom? Did my fridge fuck your mom? Watching my main source of plat being Requiem mods go down in price for Eternia is a feeling. Good Q oil nonetheless. Honestly true. It's gonna be weird. But I don't know. It'll be fun. So, Pago. Let's talk about Pago really quick. If I go Warframe Wiki. Pago. So, Pago, not only is it actually an okay platinum farm. It's not amazing, it's decent. But it always drops 1 relic, no matter what, Meso or Neo. If you get good enough at this, I can run them in about 1:20. And then on top of that, it drops Frigid Blast, Frostbite, and Scorch, as well as Thermite rounds. So you have a 40% chance for roughly 20 platinum. Frigid Blasts. Yeah, also 20. Frostbite is 30. And Scorch. Also 20. But notice that? At that point, it's better to run Pavlov. So actually no. So interesting enough, Pavlov only has 2. So we'll talk about this, because I've done both. So, Pavlov, first of all, doesn't have any relics. Right? 0 relics. It only has Scattering Inferno and Rhyme Rounds. And Rhyme Rounds is the one that's expensive, right? But it's only a 7% chance. The other thing that's actually kind of worth it here is Blood Rush. But Blood Rush is only a 12% chance. Right, so overall, it's actually worse slightly. I mean, I like both. To be fair, I was going to mention Pavlov as well. But yeah, so Pago on Kuva Fortress. I'll actually show that really quick, because there's actually like all this tech to it. I won't even do the like secret stuff that I don't even want to say secret stuff, but like the weird tech that could potentially be bad that I just don't know if it is or not. Yeah, we're not going to use the MOA. So, obviously, Kuva Fortress tile set sucks. Sorry. Unfortunately, that's just how you're going to have to deal with it. Okay. So, you open this one. What I normally do is actually I cheat, but we're not going to cheat this time. So, you go all the way down here. Oh, fucking... Okay. There's this little spot right here. And if you go through and up, you're inside the vault. Right? So there's one. Very, very easy. Once you understand it. Kind of confusing if it's not, but otherwise, not really a big deal. Takes a little bit of getting used to. Alright. This one is also different. I'm gonna do the slight... Okay, I'm gonna do the slightly... We'll show this. I can summon that in there. And it will hack the terminal, but I'll show the real way. So, you can fly down here and shoot this little button. Through here, shoot this button. And then this one. And then you're done. Right? So, also very quick. Never played this game. Is it worth getting into? You're asking a bunch of people who really love the game. So yes, is the answer. Yeah. It's really fun. It's also free, so like what are you losing? This one as well, if you use your companion, your MOA, you can summon it through that wall. If you don't want to do that, you can just fly over here. Blast that. Open the door. And attacked. And then out we go with the fucking worst tile we could possibly get. There, so 2 minutes and 23 seconds and I was kind of explaining stuff. How do you summon your MOA to hack for you? It's called Master Summons. It's called Master Summons, and then you have to use this mod here. Security Override. So, Master Summons will always summon things a certain distance in front of you. And it's really not that bad. It's kind of cool, actually. I'm glad I did Circuit instead. Yeah, so it's... For Harrow, it's that, and then I think it's like... Is it Disruption? No, it's not Disruption, it's... Oh my god, it's the worst one. The one with the guys that you have to fucking ferry out. Defection, that's the one. That's the last piece for Harrow. But I love gambling on rhyme rounds though. Honestly, totally fair. I did Lewis by a lot. But I'll show... Now I'll show the tech, because I think it's fun. And I want to see people's reactions to it, so... We did show this on stream once. But it's cool. I think it's fun. Ta-da! If anybody's curious, these are all working as intended. That one's done. Oh my god, just the worst tile. And we're done. Markers are so good in this game. Hi, Cooper Guts. How you doing? Anyways, yeah. So that's that. But you'll notice, like, I still did it in the minute and 35. I have Cypher's keybound to Y, which is normal. That's why the Archon mod was on the build, correct. Hello, Goober Guts. How you doing? Yeah, so it's this mod here. Yeah, it's Amar's Anguish. Which is teleport to a target within 10 meters on using a heavy attack. It's whoever you're pointing at, and it goes through glass. Yep. So yeah. Weeping Wounds I got from a bounty today. Is that good? Yes. Where do you farm Amars? You'll have to do bounties on the Narmer tile sets. Which are the, or not tile sets, but the Narmer bounties on either Earth or Venus. How was your stream, Goober? What'd you get up to? Sorry, we're explaining stuff at the same time as you guys came in. Why are you running Amars and not mobility? I think you missed it, Sam. I'll show really quick one more time. Is this tit build on Discord? I don't think so. Yeah, if it's not really for the perk war, it's for the it's for the heavy attack thing. Because the heavy attack thing is the important part here. So realistically, like, we actually don't care that much about the parkour. But it's for this. Right. See? That's what this build is for, really. But yeah, so that's my tech for Lewis, or for Kova Spy. I actually love doing this mission. I don't know why. It's fun to, like, attempt to get my fastest, like, speed run every now and then on this mission. So I just do. I don't know. There's some weird stuff with it. Played Outer Worlds 2. It's wonderful. I highly recommend it to anyone who enjoyed Fallout New Vegas. Nice. Okay. Very nice. That's a really cool tech. With the MOA, do you need MOA type to access that mod? You actually need to get the Allura MOA. So you need to craft this MOA here. Hold on. Or companion. Yeah, so you need this one. Oloro. But once you've crafted one of these, the security override goes on all of them. I'm using a para. Thought on the husband's rework, Oberon. I think it was good, but I don't really know that much about it. It's like, it's alright. It's still Oberon. He's very unkillable now. Yeah, that's pretty good for an unrolled, yeah. The frames lately have been a mix of Corvex, Zephyr, and Banshee. Damn. Damn, some, like, lower played frames. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thoughts on Fully? I think she's gonna be fun. I'm excited. She has big titties and I like that. Really need titanium for her. Yeah. Her orbiter has a gun. It does, yeah. The gun is almost bigger than the orbiter, funny enough. Ignis, can you put this build in the Discord for me? There we go. I love Banshee so much. My build for her is fun with numbers. Hell yeah. Okay, and then the abilities or the Archon shards are 5 cast speed shards. Because it doesn't need any, but you also don't need those. And then I'll show my stat stick for the Okina. And then this one. And it's very specifically because of security override. Yes, she isn't reading the YouTube chat. I read it, but I mean there's 3 times as many people in the Twitch chat as they are in YouTube chat, unfortunately. Tried the burn build you posted months ago the other day, but I couldn't hit the 500 million numbers like you did in the video. I know something got changed, but I replicated everything. Maybe we can try it again. I haven't played that build in a while. It's honestly probably better now. Yeah, Mars is definitely just worse than, like, Transient Fortitude. Like, we really don't need that much duration. In fact, we could probably drop Archon continuity. I genuinely don't think we need duration, like, at all. "15 to 20 of us talk at some point or other." Yeah, at the same time. Wondering if you're any good at pricing ribbons. I am entirely okay at pricing ribbons. I can sometimes price them. Okay. What are we building right now? Nobody, we're just gonna show off the Veruna build. Now, the fun thing about that 500 million that I did is it was not exactly a common thing to hit. Okay. Okay. I love spawning with energy. It's my favorite thing in this game. Alright. .5. Sometimes they just die before I can, like, hit them with the thing. Oh, there's the funny contagious bond. Stuck in a tree. Yeah, honestly, like the high random damage is very RNG because it's dependent on if you first of all get like a viral proc, and then like you want to get all 10 viral procs guaranteed, and then it needs to be like enough strength. You need to make sure your 1 is active. Her 4 basically has condition overload effects, so if you like hit them enough with abilities and then hit the 4 or hit them with the 1, you'll hit really high. So like 22 million, I don't know. I don't remember how I hit that 500 million, to be fair, but I don't know, she can definitely do it, that's for sure. I forgot how fun this build is. $24 million? Yeah. The crazy luck the other day went to buy a Distracer ribbon from someone who was literally about to hit confirm and realized I didn't have any ribbon slots. Had to end the trade, went to my order and dissolved the trash ribbon. Used a ribbon cipher for a melee ribbon, and it gave me a Distracer ribbon with range, crit damage. Fuck. Chat's going too fast. And chance, and minus impact. Holy shit. And I was just like off rip. Crazy. That's actually wild. You excited for the new adversary weapons? Kuva Ghoul Saw, yes. So, Ghoul Saw I already really like. Bubonico's really cool. I just don't use it because like I use other primaries. And then the Quanta I recently liked, or I recently kind of found that I actually really do like it. And I picked up this ribbon for it. Which I just opened for free. For free. For free? With no rolls. For free. Like, obviously the negative is not entirely negative, or entirely positive. And it does affect the ammo, but honestly, I didn't even notice it. But the fire rate is really good. 200% damage is a lot, and then multi-shot's just really good on this weapon, so... Yeah. Yeah, by the way, Cooper, if you did just roll that, like, without any rolls or anything, that sounds like a god roll, an unrolled god roll, and just so you are aware, that adds like 5 times the price. Kinda no matter the weapon. Doggo's stuck. He's always stuck. He's an idiot. His name is bad for a reason. People be weird about unrolled ribbons, yeah. If you don't want it, someone will, yeah. Okay. So today is Sunday, right? I'm like not going crazy here. Oh shit. Damn, too late. Thought about selling it and decided to keep it for now because I love Distracer. Honestly, I would keep it. I think the Distracer is really strong. Honda Ribbon gives 190 CD and 282 CC with 3 rolls. Nice, very nice. Raptor and Cronin would be baller. It would be cool. I kind of wish that we got more of those types of weapons. Like, anytime they're like, hey, here's another sword, I'm like, okay, fucking cool. Like, I don't know. Banshee, Atlas, and Nova. Okay, but it's Nova with the dual Visas. Fucking, that's a fun one. This can be fun. Huge fan of the dual Visas. What? Oh, AMB. Ambassador. Tysis. And the dual Visas. So, I think we talked about this already. But the dual Visas is really fun and arguably my favorite melee weapon right now. And I don't use melee weapons that much, to be fair. Because I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of melees. But dual Visas is really fun for two reasons. One, it has base gas. This is a raw damage number. If you have no mods, it has gas. That means, with influence, you can run electricity, blast, and gas, and it's super fun. The other thing. The dual Visas has a 29% status chance, raw gas, heavy slam. %, raw gas, heavy slam. Do you know how fun that is? So it's Calerbo / Citrine time with those. Raw gas. Yeah, it is a single element gas slam. Prime for farted is melee? Yeah. So, I put this together as kind of this build I didn't expect to work. And, I will tell you it does work. It probably works too well, actually. It's dual Ichor and Garnet at home. Oh my god, that's so many ribbons. It's okay. I can help with like a couple of these. That's really good. I mean, crit chance isn't great, but like multi-shot and crit damage are like the two best stats. Salta, as far as I'm aware, that's like as good as it gets. Crit chance, crit damage, toxin finisher, that's also really good. That is basically mine, except you have mine as impact. This is a god roll. This is like the god roll. And the reason why I say that, and for people who don't know, Acuity Burstin is like the single highest single target weapon in the game. Like it is stupid. Unrolled Nami Solo, nice. And unrolled Dual Ichor, nice. That's a fashion you sent me. Baked Savage. Burstin Prime is Disciple 5 is kind of wild. It's because it came out, like, the Incarnate came out too late, basically. Purest Incarnate is higher DPS than enemies with uncapped status. No. Because, like, the only reason why the Furious is more single target damage on enemies with uncapped status is if it ticks too long. I'm talking less than 5 seconds. The Burstin Incarnate with Acuity, with like everything maxed on it, is doing so much damage that nothing below, if it ticks once, it's higher DPS. But nothing gets to tick once with the Incarnate, with the Burstin. The Burstin literally kills everything at level cap at 0.5 seconds. If it hits one headshot, it kills it. With a Riven, burst is 30 million DPS with 4 buffs. Yeah. What's your burst and build? I can show it. I have a couple, but this is the one I mainly use. Because I use multi-shot, because I don't like Acuity that much. My Riven is crit damage, crit chance, toxic, and mine assume, so. And then this is the Acuity build. Just so we're completely clear. Primary Crux is actually more damage, because what you're doing is applying viral faster, because the viral buff is more important. At this point, all we're arguing on is technicality, because everything does so much damage anyway. I mean, fair. If we put them both against infinite health targets, Furus will do more damage, yes. Because the Furus will have infinite heat procs. Yeah, it's still, like, surprisingly powerful, though. They kill shit immediately. It's crazy good, yeah. Haven't sent those before? No problem. It's okay. Ooh, Sporth works with Overcharge. I kind of like that idea. I see you're modding for Blast, so you're going heavy weighting on Blast. Really high status, so it's gonna just give you that status chance. I kind of like this. I think this is actually slap. I really like the idea of Overcharge on here. I wonder how much reading does it take to get big brained like you? I have like 5,500 hours in the game now. And I talk to a lot of really smart people. I just maintain information. Oh, okay. I was confused for a second. Yeah, so first things first, you're gonna want to take off Aptitude. The problem with Aptitude on the Bursten is non-incarnate it works, incarnate form it doesn't. Or at least it's only 24%? Something like that. It's like really low percentage. I don't think Serration is overkill. I think it's fine here. You've got 2 sources of raw damage. Serration would be overkill if you had Aptitude, but I don't think you can use Aptitude here. The Akicore or the Akicore. The Bursten is just weird for it. Isn't it possible that the Furus hits the status overflow so fast that there's a point during which Bursten is hanging out at 30 to 40k stacks while Furus got back to 1, Bursten now has more? That is a possibility, yeah. What is a weapon a lot of the player base swears by that you don't really like? Torrid. I used to like the Torrid, to be fair. Yeah, Bursting Cornin's weird with condition overload. So, a condition overload mechanic. Oh. So the Radial Incarnate form has a 24% additive bonus on its Aptitude. Which means there's just other options that are better. The Radial hits also only receive condition overload bonus on direct hits. And the AoE does not scale off of multi-shot. Don't run Shred on Burstin. Wait, does it have your DPS? Isn't it because, like, the explosion on the incarnate form passes through the enemy and then just disappears? So tiny that the punch through prevents it from hitting the enemy you hit. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I would honestly run Gilded Truth anyway. Because, like, this is way more fire rate. It's, like, a lot more fire rate. Is Zabaza worth putting some time into? No. So, as much as I like this weapon, and it's really fun, this is the best build we found for it. And it is entirely alright. If you put a ton of, like, weapon buffs onto it, it'll kill. And it feels like if you're playing Call of Duty, and you use a secondary, or like, not a secondary, but a submachine gun. It's really fun to use. But man, it's not great. Having literally 0 recoil is super underrated, agreed. How did you get infinite? Oh. That's a bug with overcharge, if I'm remembering correctly. It's really funny. Yeah, if I remove overcharge, it'll fix it, so. But yeah, it's just bugged here, I think. Okay, EDA. Sorry. Let's actually get into this now. This is a fun week, it looks like. Durations being reduced is kind of shitty. Jesus fucking Christ. Reduced abilities. 500% increased shield recharge delay. No gear. And no operator? Suck my ass. I'm removing at least the gear embargo. Okay, you can go fuck yourself. Let's do Zadas. Use Atlas. No, I want to use Nova. Not too bad, it's basically just no shield getting. It's no shield getting, but also no, like, fallback into... What the fuck was I doing here? This might actually be really helpful this week. Yeah, no, actually I'm gonna keep that. I also kind of want to do this. Whoops. I have Aegis, but I kind of want to go, like... I want to run Archon Vitality. That's a good point. I'll go armor as well, honestly. I'm just gonna go circumvent. I don't think that many enemies have armor here, but an extra 1,000 armor is not gonna hurt, so. Persistence, health convert, goated. Yeah, I need the duration. Honestly, do I go concentration? Instead? I gotta do right. Circumvent plus Kareen for rule maxing. Well, I can't use Kareen, because my weapon is going to be my melee weapon. Or the weapon that I use. Excited for the 3 new adversary weapons, yes. And if so, why the Bubonico? Why would I be excited for the Bubonico? Already one of the best, like, melee weapons in the game, pretty much hands down. Or not melee weapons, fucking... What am I talking about? One of the best primary weapons? Hands down. strictly because it's like the best primary primer in the game. It's like if Epitaph was like if Epitaph got like a tenant weapon. Like, it's fucking weird. Yeah, so this is the dual viscous with a slam build for anybody who's unaware. And now it leaves lingering clouds. Anytime it triggers gas, it'll leave a 10-second lingering cloud that does like 5 million damage a tick. Yeah, it just did 1.6 million to something there. I hate the idea of playing a slam build on Nova. No, I get it. I get it. It's like not too bad though, in this case, I think. Yeah, Bubonical Altfire also works on Ural's flying. I'm pretty sure that's a bug though. Or at least it sure feels like one. Doesn't feel like it does anything until I send Cedo down range. It's really interesting. I heard somebody was talking about, and this is something I'll ask chat. Has anybody seen the Cedo do damage cap before? If so, how? I really want to know. Ignis and I were talking about it. There's a damage cap? Yeah, it's 2.1 billion. Or it's an integer overflow. No. I have not, especially mid Lavos gamer, I want to know. It's happened, I think. I mean, it probably has, especially with, like, the amount of damage buffs and stuff you have in the game. But I'm talking about, like, without a frame. With most weapons in Cedo does a lot of numbers, yeah. The highest I was able to get the Cedo to do was like 35 million, I think? And that was like with Mirage. It might be weird to play without damage numbers. Honest to God, if I didn't play on stream, I would also play without damage numbers. Or at least with severely reduced size. Can't tell over the sea of slash procs it gives after blasting anything hit by Garuda's 4. Fair enough. Yeah, I get that. 9 digits on Cedo with Hydroid, but that's kind of cheating. Yeah. I mean, that's like kind of what I'm talking about, right? Anyway, so the reason why I say that is because, or why I ask, is because I've had people comment that the Cedo Prime is better than the Coda Hema. Richie made a video on Mesa's 1 augment using Cedo nuking. I do know about that. That I do know about, but that's just Mesa, right? Did I just do 152 million? Is that what I think I saw? Anybody else see that? As a Cedo glazer, no it ain't. Okay. Alright. Word action between Octavia's mallet and damage decoy from Loki. I wish you could put damage decoy onto the mallet. That would be cool as fuck, but no. I think those people don't know how to use the Kodahima. Probably. I want this melee build. It's kind of cool, right? This is like one of the few slam weapons I like actually want to play as because it's fun. It's cool as fuck. Main thing with the Sema, with the Coda that the Hema doesn't do is the ult fire with 100% status chance home enclaves. Sure. Yeah, and that's like really good. I won't discredit that part at all because it is definitely a very solid weapon. But you done Dark Sword Slam? Like 4 years ago, yeah. So the thing about the Dark Sword is it got glazed really hard by a couple of creators, saying that it was better than the Coda Meyer, and it had like higher base status or base damage. It doesn't have higher base damage. It has higher base damage before Valence. And then on top of that, the Kodahima crits. Or Kodahima, the Coda Meyer crits. Because the Dark Sword I think has 5% crit. Oh shit, yeah, Colin, if you jump into the stream, the Twitch stream, typing in exclamation point loadout, you'll be able to get an overframe link of my current loadout. Oh. I feel so fucking tanky. I rewound, I did see a 152 million. Okay. So I'm not blind. Do we need to res? I don't think we need to res, right? Can't even do damage cap on the Magistar. To be fair, the Magistar is like, as funny as like people make it out to be, it's not actually that easy to hit damage cap on that thing. Dark Sword versus Coda Meyer bullshit is like saying Prisma Skana is better than regular Skana with the Incarnate. Yeah. Yeah, it's like weird. The Warframe inventory thing turn on for Twitch. I don't have that one turned on, but yeah, exclamation point loadout does work. Fragor Prime is still slightly more damage, to be honest. Well, the reason why Fragor is worse than the other two is because of force procs. But the Fragor is still a really good slam weapon. So, don't let me take the wind out of your sails. What would you say is the easiest weapon to hit damage cap with? Epitaph. Epitaph literally does it solo. Like, that's why people like the Epitaph so much. If you run Acuity on that weapon, and then self-prime with its own left click, and then charge headshot, it will do damage cap. Without really putting a lot of investment into it, I had it do like, I don't know, fucking 900 million, and I was like, oh, well that's just dumb. Siam? I don't know if it's that easy to hit the damage cap with Siam. I mean, Siam kills everything, don't get me wrong, but it usually kills things with like a ton of hits because it's melee influence and stuff. But it does the same kind of thing as like condition or multi-co weapons, right? It's a Mirage damage cap weapon? There's a lot of those. The Magistar is one of those. I just one-shot that guy. I genuinely didn't think that this build was actually that good. I was like, this is kind of funny. It's like a decent, like, alternative to playing the better version of this. I genuinely think the slam build is better than the melee influence version. The fucking gas proc? I will grab this if it fucking would let me. I just use exposure to damage cap. Oh, on the Siam? Gotcha. Any reason you run Archon continuity? I think there was a reason at one point, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, I remember. I think it was something to do with like melee influence in Zadas and molecular prime like inheriting it and it counting as an ability. It was like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like somebody else explained it for me. Yeah, you can send your Scion build, sure. Hey Orchid, how you doing? Sorry it took me so long to say hi. Rolled a recoil plus status chance ribbon for Coda base assist. Should I roll? Yes. I mean, that's like a nothing burger of a ribbon, unfortunately. So the base assist is going to have a really low ribbon disposition. So honestly, probably your best bet is to actually run a like a rank 0 viral version where you get like cold and toxin to have the weighting for your viral really be like super low. And then run like status chance and like minus zoom. Because like you actually want it to be like anonymous. Thank you for gifting 20. Thank you for tipping 20. I don't. I'm so not used to hearing that one. Holy fuck. Goddamn. LM Riven to the best for low dispo weapons, yeah. Thanks for putting me onto the Sampotes. Of course. I mean, you should thank Ignis, because Ignis put me onto the Sampotes. Like have viral in the ribbon? Yeah, so it would be like toxin cold and then like status chance or something. You're looking for actually like the lower percentage to be better, or the lower percentage is better. What are the orange things on you? You know, I have no idea. It's floating cheese. I got cheese. I actually have no idea what that is. What the fuck are these orange things? Oh, those are my titties. Do those count as orange? That's health conversion? Is it really? I didn't know health conversion had a fucking animation. That's actually kind of cool. Get fucked, true. What's your opinion on Garuda? I personally don't play her a lot, but she is really fucking strong. So... It has a blue orb around you. It's energy. Energy conversion does too. Oh, okay. Good to know. Can you do it for the vine? Do what? Do what for the vine? Does there usually have to be something to do for me to do it for the vine? Are you killing those mechs so fast? I'm Nova, and I have the Dual Vistas with Heavy Slam and Afflictions. What are your thoughts about Gyre? Very fun. Very selfish frame. But I think she's super fun. Which is better, Zada's Whisper or Nourish? They are kind of hard to compare. They both do different things. Nourish solves an entirely different issue than Zada's does. Owie. Why does Zada's Whisper on Nova? There's a whole video about it. I think it's something along the lines of like... It's like... Molecular Brime inherits Zada's on like melee wisp or melee influence procs, and then if you use it on a dagger, then it like armor strips if you have Amalgam Argonac. I don't know if that's the right way to explain it, but it is up there. It's one of those things. It's like hard to explain, but it's not at the same time, but it's like molecular prime things. It's a Nova thing. I don't know. Nova has so many of those. What sort of spaghetti code is holding Nova together? Oh, she's not held together. They just fucking let her go all over the place. She just does whatever the fuck she wants. 12 Nova things that make Zada's good on her. Don't think about it. Yeah, Zada's just good on her. Just surprise. Because I think in this situation it's like, if I slam an enemy that has Zada's, it will double hit them, and because I'm using a dual blades, all of my heavy slams are double hitting anyways, so I'm actually hitting 4 times on every heavy slam on targets that have Zada's Whisper. And then on top of that, they're literally all 4 hits are being doubled in damage because of molecular brine. So I'm doing fucking 8 times damage because I'm Nova. And I'm using Zada's. $16 times? Yes. 8 times. So I have to use a dagger or just use it with afflictions and the augment mod. Honestly, there's just too many things. There's too many things. We need another community voted frame for even more busted stuff on Nova. Yeah. It is impressive how fucked up Nova is. And she's been fucked up for years too. Like, this is the funniest thing about her. Is it speed up that gives health orbs? We can help Pizza get his health conversion stacked up. What shards do you have on her? Oh fuck, that's a good question. I think they're parkour shards. Speed is energy, slow is health. I thought it was speed that gives health. Yes. It is. I think it's... Oh, fuck. I think it's speed. Speed, energy, slow health. Slow is health orbs. I did the slow and then I was getting only energy orbs. Except, I'm getting only energy orbs right now. It's a 15% chance. I mean, I know it's a 15% chance. There's 1 health orb. Probably just RNG moment? Probably. Unfortunate. The ability description might also be lying. My guess is no. I think it's working properly, otherwise I probably would have heard about that one. That one probably wouldn't escape very long. You have them inverted by chance? I don't think so. I mean, because they all have... Yep, so that's slow. Not a single one of those dropped an orb? Something else is fucky. Hold on. That's very unlikely. Hold. Okay, 1 health orb. 2 health orbs. Okay. Wait a minute. What the fuck is happening? Why do I have so little energy? I'm so confused. Speed equals more kinetic energy, orb. Crazy. What are we cooking today? We're doing our weeklies, and then I don't know. I haven't actually looked at weapons or anything. What's your favorite Warframe? Titania. Big fan. It's interesting. Okay. Random gas clouds doing 100 million in that Zephyr tornado? Fucking... This game is too easy. Akbultul Prime. There was a weapon I wanted to do sooner rather than later. That I need to recall. Because there's... I'm trying to do ones that get asked about a lot. So like, one of the reasons why I did the Corinth recently... Piranha, that's a good one. That's the one I need to do. Yeah, one of the reasons why I did the Corinth recently was because it got asked about fucking so goddamn much. And I'm like, okay, I have to build this weapon so that people have like a build that they can reference. And it's a cool weapon. I actually like that weapon a lot. I see why people like it. Cyanex? No, that weapon does not get asked about very much. We can build the Cyanex though. The base assist, I have a build for that. I'm pretty sure that's in the Discord. There's like a lot of weapons I already have built. So like sometimes people will ask about them and I'll be like, oh, okay, hold on. Let me just share my build into the Discord. Build the best weapon ever, the Quats. I actually started building that weapon. There's a Discord? Yeah, exclamation point Discord. Most of my builds are in there. Oh, okay, we'll actually build up a Vauban build that I'm happy with to go into the rework with. What about the Sestra Incarnate? I believe I have a build for that, but let me look into it. I have built the VibratingNya. So the biggest problem with like the Kuva and Tenet weapons is a lot of the weapons I don't have valences for that are actually good. And I think the Dracoon is one of them that has like 25% impact. Or some shit. Like, it is just horrifically bad. You have Thermal Sunder Gauss build? Yeah. Are you talking about nuking with Thermal Sunder? Baza builder in the chat? We did build the Baza. The build for the Baza is actually in the Discord. There's 2 of them. I don't see it in the Discord. Okay, I don't have to share it. I have a basis build. Phage? Phage is another one I wanted to build recently. You don't have Sestra in the Discord? Yeah, a lot of these weapons I like have built but haven't put in the Discord. Eldstar, thank you for the tier 3 resub. Goddamn. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I asked for people, this is like a month ago now. I asked for people to give me weapons to build. And I got this list. And I stopped adding things to this list because it was too much. So when I asked people to like give me weapons to build, I was like, okay, I want like the popular ones. I want the ones like the Piranha Prime. And I ended up just getting fucking like 6 people giving like 30 weapons each, and I was like, that's just all of the weapons. Like I want the weapons you want the most. Give me one weapon. Cause like then I can do it in an order that's like understandable and like people can do it, because like I am going to do all of the weapons at some point. So I made this list and then I was like, this is a waste of time. Because like I'm already building most of these. Alright, before we get into the next thing, does anybody want to see weird builds? Any builds? I see Daikyu. Anything I have built. This weapon, I think the one issue I had with it is I wanted slightly more status. Because I wanted it to trigger blast on every headshot. I don't know if this build is in the Discord. Ignis, do you mind doing some builds for me really quick? And like, oh, that's the wrong thing. And like slamming a bunch of these. Purist, already in the Discord. Yep. Stug, I can put that one in the Discord. Got perfect. Telos Boltace. Not finished. Okay, we'll work on that at some point. Ubonico. This is what I was using. It's like a primer. Like you use both. So you use like the primary fire to get crux, and then secondary fire to like with crux to like explode thing. Heliocore. This is just, you can use the corrupt charge. Like that. Should I hold off on building the Bibonico? Yes. Reconifex. So Reconifex is actually like surprisingly cheap to build. I built it as an acuity weapon. I didn't particularly like the multi-shot version, but it works. I also built this, I think it was before Elementalist came out? I can't remember. Blue Shard, yeah. Did you get that one, Ignis? Perfect. Okay. Coda Base Assist. This is what I use. I know some people that build it as a crit focus. But this weapon is multi-co. So build it as a galvanized savvy stick, and it will fucking slap. Conifex is run on Garuda with overcharge. I feel like Garuda is one of the frames that can just really easily cap out overcharge. And also, overcharge being capped is really hard to do. So yes, I agree. Any chance you can help with the build? Yeah, send it to me. Comorex. When we were building the Comorex, or looking at the Comorex, this weapon, like, wasn't actually that good. The fun thing about it, though, is, like, semi-rifle cannonade is actually a massive fire rate buff on this weapon. So see how it says fire rate cannot be modified? The minus 75% fire rate on the zoom gets completely negated. Which is really fun. I will build that at some point. Magistar? This is just like crit chance, crit damage. There's really not a real replacement. Honestly, Blood Rush, probably. Unrank cannonade to fix the punch through. What? Your avatar's gone? Yeah, it's because I'm showing builds right now. You found a prime? Haven't built it. I will at some point. So why sacrificial? Red crits. Master Prime? Haven't built it. Unranked cannonade fixes every issue you'll have with Comorex. I will keep that in mind. Okina? There is probably better, but the Okina does so much fucking damage. I never put a lot of things into it. Read its unique trait. But why unranked? This one's in disc. Ack and Brunt. Don't build this weapon. That's my advice for this one. The 5 form that it requires is fucking horrific. Don't build this weapon. Fun fact. Fun fact about the Ack and Brunt. If you don't have a knockdown immunity, the special spectral axes that you throw when you do sliding aerial attacks knock you down. You need prime sure-footed to use this weapon. And even then, it's not good. It's like a bad sword and shield. If you're gonna do a sword and shield, do the Aegis and Silva Prime. Like, not kidding. This weapon fucking kills. It does so much damage. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Great question. Straight through every enemy because of the punch through. On the scope shots, if you use unranked cannonade, it basically makes Comorex shots hit scan. I'm gonna have to test it. In primary rotation right now, by the way. Hell yeah. Angstrom. I should have done this, like, I should do this off stream as well, but like, I don't know. This is what I have for it. There's probably better. I don't really use this. Why is your Ack and Brunt build built for damage? You know, you'll have to ask, like, past me that question. Because I fucking hate the Ack and Brunt. I remember trying to make it work. It's in Discord? Okay. I remember trying to make the Ack and Brunt work. And it was like, not good. Miter? My miter build is a very, like, it's very focused on this. Like, I don't use it as like a main weapon, which is why it's using split chamber and primary dexterity. My Ack and Brunt only works because of the Riven. Sigma Noctanus, Tatted Agendas. Tagamug is also good, yeah. Tenet Agendis I did put in the Discord. Really, really fun weapon with Discipline's Merit. Because you heavy attack, and then the heavy attack shoots a 40-meter projectile, and this projectile does so much fucking damage. It's so good. It does so much damage. This one's in the Discord though. Is Tenet Agendis multi-co? Unsure, I didn't check. I haven't built the Cyanex. I will at some point. Here's my tag and lug. What the fuck? Wait, why didn't I... Okay, this is not a finished build then. Unfortunate. We'll build that later. According to Sloboda has Gunko? Nice. The Zenith I've never built. Riot. This is one of the very, very few weapons that actually really likes conjunction voltage. A lot of its damage comes from its reload, and conjunction voltage gives reload, as well as multi-shot, which gives it more damage on the pullback. This is actually like a really good weapon. Or not a good weapon, but like good enough here. It's also fun. Why Archon continuity on your Zada's Nova build? There was a reason, but you'd have to ask past Mika that. I don't know the answer. Is it worth building the Riot? No. I mean, yes, if you want to play it. No, it's not better than like most of the other secondaries in the game. Yeah, Ignis is doing so much work. I'm gonna have to give him a good old fucking sucky after. Tomcat? Did I build the Tomcat? I have one foreman in this. Oh yeah, this is the one that gives... Okay, yeah. You're just melee influencing heat here. Stolta? So the Stolta is weird. It's not a good weapon. Until you put a fuck ton of status on the enemy. Because it is, like, if you notice here, I don't have any statuses on this build. The reason why? You actually want to be priming with this weapon. It is like one of the very few weapons I will be like, yeah, just bring the compressor with this. I actually don't like this weapon. I've tried so hard to make it like really, really good, and it just requires priming. Like this weapon is like not good until you prime, and then it does damage cap. It's like weird. Do you think you should probably run like a little base elemental? Probably. Just for the raw damage. I mean, I could do this. Son of a bitch. Okay, am I really putting a form into this? I don't even like this weapon. There you go. Moog is seething somewhere. I mean, every time he's like, this weapon is the most insane primary in the entire game, he like shows a clip and he's like, it's only got one mod, and then he shows a clip of him running Wisp with Roar, and he's using the compressor. He's priming the enemy. The primer compressor did half of the enemy's damage, and then he alt fires it with the Stolta, and it kills it. And you're like, fucking, of course it's gonna... Of course it's gonna kill shit. Fear isn't proccing status itself. Why are you running Elementalist? I think there's some shit with it. I can't remember. But this is not a weapon I like, by the way. So I haven't min-maxed it. If you're looking for a Stolta build, go to Mo. Like, don't look at mine. Like, This is a build, by the way, this is a build that I took from somebody else. This is a build that was like, this weapon's fucking crazy, and they were doing exactly what I was saying, and shooting it with the compressor. And by the way, the person I took this from was Moog. So, maybe it's an old build? I don't fucking know. I don't use it. I hate this weapon. Stalter with Nyx with blast and radiation is comfortable. Okay, but like, it's Nyx. She's giving it 200% crit chance. Wait a second. I strongly dislike the Stalter. I think it's like fine. I mean, okay. Before we get into like more here, let's go into the relay and we'll do some Stalter stuff because it seems like people really fucking like this weapon, and I very much don't. I really wanted to like this weapon too. Like, it's genuinely, like, alright. What's your favorite weapon? I currently really like the Hema. I'll show why in a second. Okay. Let's build it again. Shall we? Okay, somebody mentioned it's really good with primary acuity. And also, it needs galvanized aptitude. Alright, let's go deadhead. We'll go, crit damage. I have a mod, I have a ribbon, but it's like not worth slotting really. We'll go Shred for extra fire rate. We'll go Viral. And then Heat. And then we'll go Elementalist. Better. This is a gun. It's an acuity gun. Like, it definitely kills, I'll give you that. But it is a gun. Now, let me show the real reason why people love this weapon. That's why people like the Salta. Just so we're clear, this is entirely the reason why people like using the Salta. But this is with Elementalist too, for what it's worth, yeah. My compressor ribbon is multi-shot status chance. So let's look at the Vectis. Right, this is more so an AoE build than anything. And for some reason I'm having a hard time getting headshot kills. Okay. Right, so this is the Vectis. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you know what's even funnier? That's lots of damage. Do you see what I mean? So the Salta isn't anything really special. So when people are like, it's the best weapon in the game, I just have a hard time believing them. And also, do you see how slow I'm killing shit? Just fucking use this gun. No, I don't wanna use that ability. Also multi-kill weapons. I'll give you 1 second. A multi-kill weapon with an augment that requires you to reload once. And then also, if you just use Sadas, so anyways, that's my take on the Stalta. If you want the build I just put together for the Stalta, here it is. It's probably better than that old build I was using. How much health do you need to max out the Hema buff? 720? But if I'm completely honest, still worth slotting no matter how much health you have. It was worth using on Noko with 250 max health. We multico Zato's Blast in this neighborhood, we sure do. But yeah, so this is the Stalta. Let me actually remove my model really quick so you guys can see that. And so Ignis can take a screenshot. For weapons platform Gauss, light typically sips in over 2 instead of 3, considering it's so OP defensively. Is it because of the thermal's augment? So, currently the way it works, Aegis plus fast deflection is all you need on Gauss. Once Aegis procs once, it basically uncaps your shield regeneration delay. This has been a thing since Gauss released. And it basically means that his shield regeneration delay is 0, meaning it never stops. So you basically can't die. Unless you, like, are stupid. Also, I have health conversion here because I was using something with primary bulwark. And because it, like, never goes away. So. Gatva. I think this is in the Discord, though. Yes, if you guys don't have the builds in the Discord, or want to check if I've already done a build in the Discord, please check the Discord because I've done the Angstrom, I've done the Gatva dual coated Torx because in there, most of the Incarnans in there are worth it. Like, I have almost all of the Coda, Tenet, and Kuva weapons in there. I'm missing some of the Kuva weapons, and I really need to work on those. Same as the Tenet ones, actually. Daikyu's in there, a lot of melee weapons. I don't use a lot of melee weapons, so take my melee builds with a grain of salt. Sun and Moon. I don't think I have a build for this. No, not really. I would go an influence build with this. I don't think the What's its like special thing? I don't even know. Yeah, honestly, 22% status. It's literally just an influence build. So it'll literally just be it has enough crit that you're gonna use the crit mods. Berserker Fury. And then like either Viral Elec. You would use Shocking Touch here instead. Or you would do double Elec with Shocking Touch and Voltaic, and then Elementalist. Or fucking Range. Or like Prime Pressure Point. But yeah, this is like... There you go. Done. Now to share builds in the Discord. Yeah, absolutely. That it doesn't have a special thing, unlike the rest of 2v melees. Hell yeah. Good. That's the greatest. I really wish that they had more arcane similar to melee influence, because like it does feel like it's kind of overbearing. Oh my god. No, that's really good. Yeah. That's real good. Rate my nuke Gauss. Roar makes sense here. Are you shield eating with auger mods in general? Yeah, like, it's not bad. I think you probably have too much duration for this. Because like the nuke build doesn't really need that much duration. This is my nuke. Honestly, hold on. This is new. There you go. Did you see my Siam and Samboats builds? I might have deleted them. Send again. Or just send me a message and I'll see them again. Yeah, I'm doing the shield gate thing again. Yeah, I use high efficiency. But like, you don't really need to. Honestly, I probably would replace kinetic plating, but I don't know. Have I checked my build and gave your opinion? Yeah. Where are you stacking Cascadia Flare? Because I think you've got... Yeah, you're running Corrosive. And then Pistol Pestilence. Why low strength on nuke build? So the nuke build is funny because the way that it works is he gets multiplicative scaling on heat procs. So for every heat proc on the enemy, it gives it another ×2. So after like 12 heat procs, it starts doing like damage cap. So it's like fucking 4 casts and it kills everything in the room. Kind of no matter how much damage you do. It's dumb. Yeah, thermal center nuking is like insane. ×3 with vitality, yeah. Alright. Alright. We have elite temporal Archimedia to do. You tried thermal center with Titania, yes. Ta-da. For shorter missions, you'll just drop Impetus. You can run kinda whatever. Instead. Okay. EDA. ETA. I looked at that one. Too much range. No, I think 175 range is fine. Really good for recompense, right? Or sorry, collective curse. Persistence. Do you have enough armor? I assume you have the armor shards? Because you have 650 armor here. This is level cap. Oh, war crime. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I like this build. I fucking love Warcry. I think the attack speed is really nice. Sandboats. Yep, afflictions. The waves give status chance. Elementalist with the triple statuses. Yeah, I don't hate this. I don't have any qualms. And then Sihem. Are you doing priming with condition overload? No combo, I approve. Yeah. All Thermal Thunder builds outside of Gauss were nerfed some time ago, so Harrow only works on Bestial Path these days, IMO. Oh boy. Have you not tried Noco Thermal? Thermal No-Go. Fucking 500% strength Thermal Thunder. That you get to infinitely cast because of his mushrooms. 1 strength shard for slow cap. Nice. Yeah, we're doing very similar things here with mine. Is my Garuda ready for Steel Path? Yes? You might want to get like an auger mod in here or something. At least for now. You are Garuda though, so like, you just kinda get to kill shit. You're also immune to status with your 1-up, so make sure you keep that up. He just doesn't have prime flow yet. He has regular flow. Yeah, Thermal Thunder Noko is actually really good. Tempest. No. No Star. No. Thermal Thunder. There we go. I got it right eventually. Honestly, Impetus is only here because there was literally like nothing else to use. That I felt comfortable using. I think probably concentration is good now. But yeah, essentially it's you throw the bright bonnets, you put Thermal Thunder over the 1, and then you run 250 range. I have 298 strength. You get to get another almost 200% from bright bonnet. So it's almost 500% strength. Or sorry, it's over 500% strength with Molt Augmented stacked. He gets shield gating from Brief Respite. And he just fucking absolutely demolishes. Like, this build's so fucking strong. But people, like, wrote it off because it's Thermal Thunder, it's boring. What are your thoughts on the Code of Bubonico? I think the Bubonico is already really, really good, so I think it'll be fun. I'm excited to use... Honestly, the fun thing about the Bubonico is that it has a low Riven disposition, because it gets used so much. So, like, them adding the Code of Bubonico is just an upgrade, and nobody's gonna be like, ah, but like, baseline Bubonico is gonna be better with a Riven. No. The Code of Bubonico is just a straight upgrade. Holy Ambassador twice? Holy fucking... This is a very easy week. I have Saren or Kalerva with the fucking Falcor. My eyes are watering. That's scary. Yeah, and Grimoire and Coda or a Cedo. I have like a build that I would take the level cap. I have a fucking build that I would take to level cap. Fucking max energy reduced? I don't give a fuck. I mean, I have flow on already. This I don't want. Honestly, I'm tempted to put on Umbral Vitality. Like, I don't need Arcane Strike. But in New Netracell? Yeah, that's okay. Honestly, like, it doesn't even really matter. This one will go...
Smash.
Burger Fest. And the others will just use these. The only one I don't want to run is Optimism, because it's annoying. Honestly, these two don't matter at all, because I'm fucking Falcor. Yeah, whatever. It'll work. I don't even, like, why am I looking at this? Fucking putting 618% crit chance on the Falcor. Okay. Just watch the Limbo short and indeed. Huge, massive matchstick. True. True. Like, as much as, like, I made that short, I don't hate Limbo. I really don't. That's a lot of people in YouTube. Are you guys like, did you click off of the fucking thumbnail? Is that where that came from? Is that where you all came from? Limbo is the easiest solo level cap. I'm gonna say I don't agree. Because like, the way that Limbo does level cap is the same way that you would play the Operator. Only level caps. I keep pressing the wrong ability because I don't play Kalervo enough to remember what his abilities do. Kalervo Falcor isn't busted at all. Yeah, it's sure overkill. I mean, I'm not even fucking using Kalervo's damage buff because it's too short. Because I have a fucking duration reduction. Me accidentally slamming. That's a lot of red number. Wrathful Advance, baby. Also, this Kalervo skin, I don't like the way Kalervo looks, but this Kalervo skin could red crit my asshole. Anytime he wants. Owie. Best skin in the game? I don't know if best skin, that's hard to... But if you like it, that's cool. That's great. I like it too, I think it's great. I don't know if best skin in the game. There's a lot of competition for best skin in the game. If I'm honest, I don't know if I'd be able to pick. That's quite the first sentence I hear as I open the stream. Well, open the stream earlier then, so you don't miss the context. How many exclamation marks are we talking, Mika? I mean, well, it only goes to 3. I'm pretty sure. Right, it's only 3? It doesn't go to 4. I don't think context changes it. No, but it's funnier. Jade needs a skin for real. There's a couple frames that are in dire straits for skins. Corvex, Dante, Jade. You doing weeklies? Yeah. We just spent like an hour and a half looking at my builds and getting them posted in the Discord. Also, thank you for the help, Ignis. That saves me a lot of time. How many builds do we end up getting posted? Bolt with the Clairbow skill, or Clairbow with the Valkyr battle cry. All personal preference, honestly. Warcry gives something that speed doesn't. And speed gives something that Warcry doesn't. So, do you want to move faster? Or do you want more armor? Oh, those are my thighs. Did you guys like my dress? My dress looks so cute.
Smash.
$738% crit chance. Oh, and those are my titties. Damn. May my titties give your weeklies good luck. Because I have not had good luck so far. My EDA gave me 2 shards total. Clairvow's also way more survivable than Volt, yeah. I mean, Overguard's just really overpowered in the early game, and then in the late game he's just a persistence frame. Or you just have really high duration to keep up, this too. Both are, like, options. Making the Falcor hit for 11 million is really silly. Again, like I said, this is a build I would straight up take to level cap. Like both of this whole kit. Your loadouts are insane. Yeah, that's true. They're pretty good. I wish I would get the rewards that I missed out on for completing missions and stuff from last couple weeks. That would make this week great. Because I missed out on like 4 weeks worth of rewards. Rev with the Tord and Latum for EDA. The titties have blessed my run. Much appreciated. You are welcome. My Buddha titties are fucking absolutely luck-filled. Luck-pilled? Knocked and thank you for the prime sub, I appreciate it. Not paying attention to stream because I'm cooking, but hearing what's being said is very funny. Hell yeah. I'm not eating sandwich, I just have a dumb brain. Gay titties. True. It's my gay titties. They're my giddies. Yep. That's the one we're going with. You got Tau blue and 2 blue. Hell yeah. We have been talking about builds, so I'm only just now getting to ETA. It has been some time. Built the stick priming incarnate today and it's very, very good. The stick prime bow? Oh shit, I'm zoning out. No more energy. Don't want blue shards from our limbos so he can have duration. Blue shards? Toilet Prime finished. Back to stream where Glogzilla is playing. Why is Glogzilla not playing here? Is that why? Fleeting expertise with blue shards. I'm confused what you're doing. You were thinking of red ones? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, Blue Shard needs some help. Like, even though we just got persistence, they still aren't that good. In a lot of cases. Like, their armor is still not that high. It's like, alright. Do we have to stand near? You can drift? Yeah, you sure can. I'm just gonna put my Moa down because I like my Moa. Dobu. Oh, you're streaming. I see, I see. Give blue shards Tau status? Actually, probably is fine. I think that would be kind of interesting. Because, like, the thing about Tau status is it is modded status chance. It's, like, not good. Like, the reason why people didn't go fucking batshit wild insane for that new, scythe from Caliban, is because it's, like, Tau status is kind of a nothing burger. It literally almost does nothing. Like, it is 100% modded status chance. At 10 stacks. It's 10% per stack. Am I going to die? Is that... Fyrefi, thank you for the prime sub, I appreciate it. He didn't hear it style scaling with enemy weaknesses as well. Honestly, I would be happy if it just got like a 100% bonus. If like at 10 stacks it just got to 200% status chance, I think it would be fine. Those are quickly becoming some of my most used companions. I love them so much, they're so goofy. I think MOAs are underrated. I think they're good though. 'Cause I think people are like overestimating how good some companions are. And MOAs are just like companions that are like good. There's like nothing else to them. They're just good. Flat. Do I take a MOA over a hound? Acquisition. Also, the MOA AI is better than the hound AI. Hounds tend to get stuck in random fucking rooms. If they fix the hound AI, I would call them the best companions. But they are chronically stupid. And it frustrates the fuck out of me. We need more companions. We have so many companions already. But aren't hounds otherwise better? Yeah, for the most part. I also just don't use them because they typically tend to just fuck with my builds because they kill things. Because, like, turns out when your builds require you to kill things, but your companion steals them, then, that sucks. Pets are the best companions just because of resourceful retriever. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah. I literally won't ever drop resourceful retriever. No matter how much people are like, you have to use this companion, it's so good. I literally swapped off of my Diriga because I was like, first of all, this thing's really good. Second, I want more resources. As the precepts, as the melee precepts, I can't remember the name off the top of my head. It's very funny watching them throw hands. That is cute. Am I weird for hating how glaives feel? No, I also hate glaives. They are objectively strong though. So, you know, sometimes you just do be getting one and it's good to build. I think when I first played and got the Zors for the first time, I was like fully addicted to the way glaives played because I thought it was so cool. But now I know that there's cooler things, so I don't really care. I love how glaives feel. It's not an objective thing about how they feel. So if you think they feel great, then don't let us take the wind out of your sails. Because like it is cool. The wiki seems to claim that Tau status is multiplicative with modded status, unless I'm reading it wrong. Neutral to all health types. Its status effect applies status chance vulnerability. Increases status chance received from all other status effects by 10% per stack, up to 10 stacks, for 100% status chance vulnerability. Each stack having its own duration, any stacks applied, force procs don't proc more. Since it was in my mind, it was either a flat 10% plus 10% like a mod, or taking the final status 10% per stack. I'll have to read that in a second. 1 second. Giga unclear, but as far as I would know, it's just modded status chance. I did so many tests for this. Yeah. I remember when you were going crazy over that. Rar. Hi, Jam. How you doing? as fun as like the Zorus or the Valkor is, I think I'd still rather use the Zorus. I think I'd rather use the Zorus. The explosion's way larger. I'm like finding myself randomly missing some hits. What's the difference between the Valkor and the Zorus again? Explosion size. Basically, the difference is they both kill a level cap. They both have forced electricity procs, except Valkor has it on the bounces as well. Valkor has homing and has smaller AoE. Zorus doesn't have homing, but has a larger AoE. I think the, Do we have to do that cache? Oh yeah, and Zorus has infinite combo duration, yeah. Putting Hildred's Subsume over my Limbo's 1 would bump his fireability up since he's built around range. I can see it, yeah. Bid rating status is recently, if I remember correctly, he also said it's modded status chance. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What is this build exactly? You don't have a big energy pool, but you cast a lot. You show the build when the mission is over. So I have the modifier where my energy pool is reduced by 75%. So I normally have 641 energy. If I remember correctly, it is just 100% status or 100% energy or efficiency. If I have crit chance on Valkor Revenge, should I still use Sack Steel or do I use Galvanized Steel for extra CD? I don't know. All I know is you're trying to get 100% status or 100% crit chance on the bounces. Which does mean it could be rough. 2 non-Tau Archon shards. What a good week. What a great week. How are you doing so much damage? So the damage is because of Kalervo's 1. So Kalervo's 1 gives me 618% melee crit chance. Prado Prime 13 mil overguard build. Think I could survive normal star chart? I think you might need 14 million. Yeah, this is the build. It's like not really min-maxed. If I'm honest, it's probably overkill on the strength that I have. Honest to God, I think it might be better to like drop transient and run triple umbral. And then instead of augmented or truculence, you just run persistence. And then you basically just can't die. How were you able to share that clip? Wait, why did Nightbot not time you out? What the fuck? That's not good. Why? And that's confusing. Pro might be a Twitch admin. His crit chance buff is on melee. It's only right, yeah. His one is only melees. But it is also his subsume. And also I have crit damage, violet shards. Speaking of which, do I have? I do. Alright. Just because it's funnier. Okay. Bio. We could do ability strength shenanigans on a frame this week if we want. Alright. So I finally built out my Kalervo to be dumb. I want to see the build. I just don't look at videos on stream. I've had it probably 2 or 3 times already where people have tried to link clips from other streamers and stuff, and it's just clips of like them getting baited watching a video that says the N-word. And it's like, okay, cool. I'm just not gonna... You're getting banned. Like, that's... So I try not to watch them on stream. Yeah, it's like the few ruin it for the many kind of situation. Sorry, friend. Okay. Do we do Netrocell first? Let's do Netrocell first. I'm gonna play my Kalervo build, because I want to see it with all the strength. What weapon do we want to hit damage cap with? Anybody have any takes? Second monitor would come in clutch in those situations. I actually have 3 monitors and 2 PCs. I can print... No. Coravel? All of them? We could do the Coravel. This is also a multi-go weapon, so... we could do some really funny things. This is... That was a gyre build. Weak. I have 4 monitors. I mean, I also have a phone. Does that count? You can be hacked by PNGs today? What? I got no monitors. We are not the same. Coravel has funny spam stuff. I don't know though. The Coravel, really? It has the bad slam. It has a weird slam. It's like 2 hits. Oh, is it really? What is SMAM? Slam. You can hide executables in the bits of a PNG picture. That's ridiculous. Follow through effect slam damage. I don't believe so, no. Kalervo's first ability, Mag's first, Kara's third ability. Look that up in game. Oh yeah, gotcha. Steganography, if I remember correctly. That's wild. You're watching on the family TV? Oh. But good luck. Stenography. Yeah, that's terrifying. Why is that a thing? I need a couple more kills on this before I really get to do anything. 4.6 million and my one was not active. Oh, I went the wrong way. Because you can, and has been a thing for years. Damn. Because some people are evil. It's so crazy how few people it takes to ruin fucking everything. It's crazy. Like, I can get hacked through a PNG? That's fucking crazy. I need like an anti-hack thing. Where like, if somebody hacks into my PC, it just like attacks them back. That's probably giga illegal. I wouldn't put the woman who calls void traces void cummies on the family TV. Not wrong. Not wrong. I don't know, because I'm probably gonna say something like... I can't think of something. And Lava's a stinky cock. Just randomly. Look. $63 million? It's too easy. It's illegal if you maliciously hack them back, but it's illegal for them to maliciously hack me in the first place. So we're just doing two illegal things. Might be more dangerous than the PNG hack. I mean, if somebody does, I'm gonna fucking find out where they live. They'll scratch their eyes out. I hate that there's hackers. Like, I get that they make money off of it, but like, goddamn. The double negative makes a positive. Sure does. An eye for an eye is not legal defense. I mean, I wouldn't know the first step to start doing any of this anyway, so... Is doing Subsumo and Color bad? No. Honestly, on this build I would probably replace his 4. I just, like, as good as his 4 is, I don't use it. Most hackers and scammers these days are just exploiting human stupidity anyway, barely any hacking as you would think. Yeah, because it's easier to exploit humans and their lack of ability to think than it is to learn how to code. So these script kiddies, yeah. MITM and other measures are easier for most people, yeah. I mean, it's also because, like, websites and stuff and, like, major companies have made strides in, like, reducing the amount of, or reducing the ease at which people can hack them. It's like why de novo is, like, one of the harder things to hack. And, like, why cracking games is, like, hard that have de novo. But you don't always know when you're compromised, yeah. I don't know if that's a real link, but, yeah, it came out as a link. Hacker hides it in x.gif. No exe needed. What does skibbity sigma? Hi, Sabuchi. Would you put vaubans balls in your ass? A good intro question. How you doing? Yes? Sweet. God, we're so alike. Are we? Flechette, yeah, no. Just don't turn it on. Not the worst thing going in my ass literally this week. We got an unusual activity in the Discord, huh? Apparently too many of you joined. The comment about not paying attention to the stream and just hearing shit, yeah, that made me laugh. Hell yeah. I wasn't sure if Suguchi was gonna be here today, but I definitely wanted to ask him if he would put vaubans balls in his ass. Hey, why are we getting so few enemies? What is happening? And with the rework, the flechette is not leaving my ass. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Thoughts on Puti's ball handling? I mean... what am I supposed to think? What do you want me to think? I'm gonna get Protea to handle my balls. Why is our... Oh. I'm stupid. I was like, why is our percentage not going down? It's because the fucking... we had the thing. We had to clear it. Trying to convince us you don't have balls. I don't know. Do I have to convince you? Is that a thing? Do you think I have balls? I can literally see them. Those are titties. Those are not balls. They're more oval shaped than balls. They're out. I don't know. What are you talking about?
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
Thought that name was familiar.
Smash.
What, Sabuchi? You're shapeshifter, you can have literally anything. That's a good point. That's a good point. I'm gonna grow my massive gawk and have Protea handle them. We need to grow me POV balls. No. I mean, that would just be Thighs, right? How do we uncanonize that? I don't know. How do we uncanonize that? But her balls stink, respectfully. Yeah. Yeah, they stink. What is wrong with Fudas? That's not what we're talking about. Thank you for getting me back into Warframe, of course. If you learn more about cybersecurity, you'll become more paranoid. I know, every time I learn more, I'm like, I don't want to be on the internet. The internet is scary. That sheep short, though? It's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's invisible. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's like for anybody who knows what I'm talking about. There you go. Not that many people will understand. That's all you get. That's all you get. Alright. It's gamble time. Alright, chat. Gamble. Start prediction. Are we getting a
What are you? An idiot sandwich.
Whoops, my bad. I muted myself. Fuck. I'm so good at streaming, chat. I'm so good. Okay. My bad. My bad. Yeah, now YouTube is gonna go through it because they're like 30 seconds behind. Hell yeah. We are unmuted now. Alright. So, is there a reason you're running both of these? Is it overcapping your 700 armor? Is the ambassador a good gun? No. You can make it work. But it's like, okay. It is? Okay. No, I don't hate it. I mean, the big thing about Gastro is like, you don't really need a lot of strength to make this work. But with persistence, you actually want a lot of strength to give yourself the bigger heal on pulverized per second. Because you can really easily get to that 500 health per second with Grendel. It's like, I don't have a, whoops. Yeah, so this is wrong. Yeah, so 326% strength is 652 health per second. So you can really easily hit it. It's like 250% strength or something like that. Hell yeah, mobile defense. Do you mind if I do the config link in Warframe Whispers? Yeah, send it. Yeah, send it through in-game if you can. Ambassador. I fucking wish the Ambassador was good. It's actually so impressive how bad that weapon actually is. And this was after their supposed buff. Which feels like it literally just nerfed it. It literally did nerf it though, right? It like nerfed the alt fire to a point where it was just worse than it was. Difficult to get to, yeah. Ambassador plus Gyre is a fun combo. Yeah, but like there's a lot of weapons that are good on Gyre, right? Especially because like adding 3 forced electricity procs to any weapon is really fucking strong. And then also, like, a lot of grit. Okay, by the snowstorm, fortunately never lost power. I'm scared of heading out tomorrow morning. Yeah, we have so much fucking snow. But we haven't gotten hit by the large storm, thankfully. I really hope that we don't, like, randomly run out of power. Or randomly have our power cut or anything. I have a foot. I think we have, like... I think our snowbanks are, like, 7 feet. Right now. Like, it is... fucking a lot of snow. It is so much fucking snow. Yeah, I know the snowbanks in front of my place are over my neighbor's head and he's 6'5". So it's a lot of snow. I've had to shovel so much of that too. It's fucking crazy. Haven't gotten much snow. It's just been cold as fuck up here. Yeah. It has definitely been cold, but it was not as cold as the other places in the world. So I'll take the snow. Do you need help eating all the snow, or are you good? No, we'll just melt it down. We'll just melt it down later. And then put it in the freezer. My favorite part of winter is the yellow snow. Is that because you're a Shiba? Hit minus 58 Fahrenheit here. I think the lowest it got here was minus 24. Although I think it's supposed to get cold this week. I want to ask if Equinox... Is Equinox good or fun, and would you recommend playing her? I think if you enjoy her, you should play her. She is strong. But the way that I would explain her is like... She's a reverse weapons platform where she needs a good weapon to make her do good damage. It's like weird. If you take the Torrid, for example, and you just slap it on her, and then you kill a couple of enemies to charge up her 4, and then you nuke with her 4, it's like good to do that. Like, it's weird. I just had 4 of your YouTube shorts sexually harass me in a pro. I demand apologies. No. It's not sexually harassing. It's sexually enjoying. No? What do you mean? What do you mean, no? What is this reverse psychology? You guys all showed up here. If you didn't like it, you wouldn't be here. And don't lie to me. I know you better than you know yourselves. Anyway, banger comedy. GG, hell yeah. I'm here because you're nice. I feel like I'm super not nice sometimes. But okay, alright. Nah, you're just white noise. Oh. But, okay. You know what? Fair enough. That one I get. What a bad time for my mom to walk in. This is what I said. Don't put me on the family TV. I am too dangerous for that. Don't put me on the family TV. I am so volatile when it comes to talking. We're all here for the harassment, yeah. Are there any frames that make actual use of secondary kinship? No. Quite literally, just put Enervate on instead and it's more beneficial. It's really funny. So, when I was doing the testing, if I remember properly, secondary kinship. So it's a 20% crit chance buff, but it's additive with mods. Or sorry, it's the same as like a crit chance mod. It's modded CC. So even on like the best possible situation, you're getting like 300% modded crit chance. So unless you have fucking 100% base crit, it's not worth it. It's like actually horrific. It's so bad. It's I don't know why it got released in that state. It has literally never had a use once in the time of Warframe existing. Why is duplicating your companion good if the clones have base stat? Threat, typically. They get shot. They get shot by the enemies and they can't die.
Keep the specialist alive. Their wideband scans should reveal Marmer's purpose in this sector.
And what of your purpose?
Oh, landing!
You sired only to be wet nurse to these putrid apes. Which of us truly needs to save the other?
On PS4 it loads slow. I getcha. It's okay. I'm not really worried about it. I also just load really fast, so. Cloud the Volpofile can use some Gavat mods, yeah. Need to get my alt up. Can you not like cross-platform your account? I thought that was a thing. Fucking ow. What's the short category on Discord? Like, this point is immeasurable. Don't think it'd be YouTube Shorts. Didn't think it'd be YouTube Shorts. Oh, what did you think it was gonna be? What? Wait a second. Did you think it would just be me in shorts? I'm confused. I was hoping shorts, actually. You know, before TikTok we had Vines. True, true. Wasn't Vine? Vine was like 6 seconds max, right? Why is he T-posing? Oh, he sure is. Seven seconds? Jesus Christ. You know what's funny? When I was like really, really young, like I want to say maybe 12, 13, we were making like 3 second to 2 second clips that were just the dumbest shit of all time. And I remember vividly sitting in my parents' like living room, recording videos with my friends, and then re-watching them and just laughing so fucking hard that like I remember my friend threw up. It was so good. What a memory. Holy shit. It was like some of those like it honestly, if you guys saw it now, it wouldn't be funny. Like, they wouldn't be that funny of videos. Like, quite literally. They were 1 to 2 second clips of, like, us turning on the camera and then just screaming at the camera. And that's all it was. But I don't know. It's just really funny. I just can't. It was so good. What is making... I'm making... Is short-form content sites fade away eventually? Yeah. Sort of. I think Vines were too... restrictive. On the type of content, because 7 seconds is very short. Like super short. Whereas like TikToks and shorts can go up to like 1.5 minutes or something. I think even TikTok can go like 3 minutes, right? So I like currently the biggest competitor to YouTube is fucking TikTok. Like, if TikTok just starts to decide to start taking long-form content, I think they'll actually do pretty well. TikTok is like an hour now? Oh my god. Are they still only doing vertical content though? Scream at a camera and then laughing at it. Laughing at it afterwards with your friends is a rite of passage since like 1985. Okay, well I didn't have a camera then, but yeah. I also wasn't alive, but you know. People can upload entire movies on TikTok. Oh. Is that Hema you're using? Yes. People on Vine, from my knowledge, were not getting paid, so that's why most people left. That makes sense, yeah. There's some horizontal, but mostly vertical. YouTube Shorts also 3 minutes. Yeah, but YouTube also has long-form videos that just exist in a entirely different algorithm. Right. I wish they were more separate, but yes. I wish that you could have 2 different subscriber counts and 2 different algorithms for the same account on YouTube. Because like the fact that I don't want to be making long-form videos on my shorts video channel is like bad. Do you know what I mean? Why are you in my screen like that? Because I'm naked. I'm changing clothes. Selfies with nice foreign... Well, I don't know what that is. I have no idea what you just said. Shineki. Yeah. I'm about to hit 100 rules in my Queller event. Ooh. Unfortunate. Are titties gay, perchance? They can be. Was the father of photography. I don't know what that is. I was taking pictures on like a camcorder. It was like an old camcorder. I think my parents gave it to me for Christmas. Hostile towards creators these days, unless you're from Hollywood. I mean, it's depending on how much money you make them, basically. Bandicam move on the top of the screen. Why? I've seen that aesthetic a lot. It always annoys me personally. Why do people like seeing that? Do the Gangnam Style dance? I'm stuck in 2012. No, I don't have that emote. I'm sorry. I don't have that emote unlocked in Fortnite. Nostalgia? Funny? Get what you mean, but it stops people from ever making them money? Correct. Yeah. Yep, sure does. Man, I feel so old. Yeah, so do I. So, I just had a thought. I just had a pretty big thought, actually. You probably wait to make your amp until you do your Archon hunt. On like the new account, I think you wait before you do your amp. You go and just do all of the quests and get to why Archon specifically. We got 43 intact sentient cores in one run. That's like more than half of the reputation we needed. I heard Archon. Probably make your first amp before Zerman quest. Yeah, you can do this mission before the Zerman quest. You would just have to do what's his face? Call. Veilbreaky, yeah. You don't even need to like do the Veilbreaker mission or like any of the actual like weekly missions for it. You just need to kill, or you just need to unlock the mission and do it once. Damn those projectiles. Holy. Got me wondering who is the oldest in chat. Nobody has to answer that. If you ask, it's you. Crazy. Old man. I'm 67. Crazy. I'm 9 trillion years old. Holy. Damn, you're older than me. Have you watched Big Top Burger? I have. Great show. I think I'm probably a little behind on it now. Just run and rerun Octavia's Anthem. Like 50 to 60 cores per run. The only enemies in it are sentient. I always forget Octavia's Anthem exists. How long is Octavia's Anthem quest? Yeah, don't say you're underage. If you say you're underage, we have an obligation to ban you. This community is 18 plus, and I say a lot of things that are 18 plus. What we don't know, we can't moderate. So if you are underage, and you're chill, and we don't know, we can't do anything about it. But as soon as we find out you're underage, we will ban you. No Archon Shard. Unfortunate. No Tau Forged. Launch every child on the internet into space without a suit. In fact, I can see the opinion of a 14-year-old on Twitter at any moment as a fucking hate crime. We have found out that people are underage and they have been banned, correct. Twitch may also decide to ban your account if they believe you're underage. The under the ages listed in TOS. Isn't he? It's 13 though, right? For the ages in the TOS? I'm pretty sure. Okay, Unairu is now capped. I have finished Nairo. Is Naramon finished? No, I need to level up Naramon a little bit more. And I think Seneric is one away. Nice. But regardless, yes, if you're underage in this stream and we find out, you will be banned. That being said, I existed on the internet before I was 18. And I was in over 18 only places. And I was fine. Because I was mature enough to understand what was going on in those spaces. So there is situations where people are like, okay, this is not me saying that you should be here. Treasure room is back in Descendia. Floor 13. Damn. You know, I forgot that Descendia was a thing. Alright, I gotta be right back. Ads are about to play, and then we'll do Descendia.
Meow.
Hi, I'm back. How we all doing? Floor 13, you said, eh? Interesting. Okay. What do we have in the first one? Velocity. Rage. Melee arcane adapter is really nice. It'll be nice for the ult account for sure. Do we want to do normal? I mean, we'll want to unlock normal anyway for the arcane farm. Do you rotate squads? Yeah, it's whoever wants to join whenever I'm in. Kind of a first come, first serve thing. Okay. Shelter for my weekly with Frost. Using Frostbite. I see. Smart. Color bow. Right. I looked at this one. Finally, someone appreciates people coming first. Just make sure it's me. What do you think of the Gularbo? I think it's good. I think it's good. It was Turbo Onboard, right? You could optionally do Persistence if you wanted to. That is up to you.
Smash.
Hydrate? I literally didn't get water. Fuck.
Massacre of targets that do not fight back. Familiar. The only problem is narrowing it down.
I don't want to shoot my Hema at the things on the ceiling, because if I do, then I'm gonna kill myself. Because it's gonna make me reload and take half my health, and we're taking HP. I should have brought Zaku. Honestly. Spooky, scary skeleton. Holy shit, why did I get 20? What the fuck is this floor? What is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? That's 7 arcanes in a minute and a half. That's 7 arcanes in a minute and a half.
The refractory is trying to purge Marie from the system. However,
Isn't that from the Daddy Chill meme? I think that guy said, what the hell is even that? And it was like, I remember seeing that one. It was very silly. Definitely just scripted, but really, really good video. What the fuck is happening? Why am I getting so many 15 drops? I quote the what the hell is even that almost daily. I've definitely done my fair share of quoting that. Yep. Agree. An old classic meme. Where's that? Like, I need to watch that full video. Where'd that video even come from? Zaku. Good emote. Don't call 2 years ago classical, I will cry. Was it 2 years ago? Holy fuck, it feels like it was way longer than that.
It must be vanquished. For decency's sake.
Was it really only 2 years ago? The internet moves fast. Yeah, but Jesus Christ. That's really fast. Okay, what the fuck is happening?
Not know which is more troubling. When you can recall or when you cannot.
Oh, I see. Share the video in Discord.
Giant cat, lead us swiftly to the heart of corruption.
Discord at the very least, there's a function that makes it so that you can't hide links. And we have that turned on, so you can't like embed links into anything. Twitch doesn't have that option for some fucking reason. It's why people can get rickrolled so easily. Oh, do you guys want to see something really funny? The developers of tits are comical. They're very funny. So let me show. So, tits is Twitch integrated torrent system. It's this thing here. But if you go to connections, or sorry, is it? No, it's. Oh, it's just settings. And then you scroll down, and you go to their ray tracing. If you click this, it is a rickroll. It's a rickroll. It sent it straight to that video. I clicked and I was like, ray tracing? What the fuck would I need ray tracing? And then it just sent it to the rickroll. I was like, ah, I see. I getcha. It was very good. It was around back 2018. It's way older. Why would I even need that buys anyway? I mean, okay, it's a setting. It's not a thing to buy. How lovely Mario 64 looks with RTX on. No. Rickroll came out 16 years ago. Yeah, that one I do know. What would I use in a Galaxian build if I don't have Prime Shred? Is regular Shred fine? Yes. It is entirely fine. Yeah, regular Shred is entirely fine. You shouldn't have any issues with it. Of course you'll want to upgrade eventually to Prime Shred, but like there's really no requirement to do so. It is, however, the first primed mod that you'll get from your daily login, that you should get from your daily login. Because the other options are just not as useful. Back on the internet since 2005. Been on the internet since 2005. Back in my day, we had memes like Duck Roll and Peho Bear. Maybe our memes weren't that much better. That meme was bad. I remember that one, and I remember seeing it and being like, what? What do you mean that's what that's about? What the fuck? How is this, like, why are people freaking out over this? It's terrible. It's terrible. Oh my god, the humping stormtrooper. Oh my god. That is a callback. I feel like there's some I want to talk about, but like I'm almost guaranteeing that if I talk about them, it's against TOS, because it's just porn, or it's not even porn. It's just some of the old ones from the internet that were like old videos or old, not even videos, but websites and stuff. Fucking the one where you click on, I'm not gonna say the name, you guys can infer it, you probably do know it, because I can get banned for it, probably, I think, I don't know, but it's the one where you click on it and there's just a guy spinning his cock, and that's the whole thing. It's playing You Spin Me Right Round. There it is. That one. Two guys. I didn't stick around long enough. Yeah, I never stuck around long enough to look for long. So that's silly. More weapon damage? Okay. All those old shock videos, they're fucked. Yeah. There's some really old fucked ones. Old internet was wilder than today in some ways. I mean, yes and no. So I get what you mean. It's like, there was less content for sure, but there was like no rules, because like massive corporations didn't have rules in place for the internet. Like governments didn't have rules in place for the internet, at least at the time. Old Warframe was walking. Oh yeah, old Warframe was Stamina Bar. We had freedom. Old internet was just America. It was freedom without freedom. Damn, that was political as fuck. That's not what I meant. Hold on. Wait a second. That was not what I meant. That was not what I meant. It was free speech, but it was filled with crazy people. That's also not what I meant. Fucking, I'm just gonna move on to the next topic. That could get way too political, way too fast. We're gonna move away from that. I like deep talk, but please, not that deep. We started talking about titties again and be safe. True. Yeah, we can just go back to looking at titties. You just got clipped. Yeah, I mean everything I do is gonna get clipped. Hey, I love Americans. I think Americans are great. Some of my best friends are Americans. And that's where the line ends. That's it. Safety booba. Me not getting banned because I'm showing titty instead of talking political.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
I'm not an idiot sandwich, that's you. I say dumb things sometimes. Everywhere has problems and that's it. It sure does. Got your Canadian? Yeah. I got my funny money. Where did everyone go? What you mean?
And the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Put your ass cheeks away. Put him away. Oh, it's Chanticoat? Never mind. Pull him out. Pull him back out.
Such battles were meat and drink to me. Study the foe closely, match their movements, honor them with the intimacy of death.
Does your money really smell like maple syrup? When it comes straight from the factory, yes. I never smelled maple syrup anyways. It's just sweet. It smells like sugar, basically. $82. Oh my god. What a weird floor this one is. I miss Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons isn't even that good, come on. Probably a hit damage cap with Pixias with 1.7 billion. Your money that doesn't smell like maple syrup, Mika, is lying. Why does my wallet smell like maple syrup then? Who put maple syrup in my wallet? I must hide now beneath Marie's veil. That's just so you can see her ass. Stop storing syrup in your wallet. I'm not storing syrup in my wallet. That goes in my ass. Because I got a sweet ass. The wallet or the syrup up your ass? The syrup. Some Captain Knuckles type shit, yeah. The more time I spend here, the more I understand the rule of not repeating things you say. Yeah. Yeah. There's some things I say and it makes more sense when it's in context. Even if it's, like, specifically for shock factor, just because I think it's funny. But when somebody comes into chat and says, I'm gonna put you up my ass, it's a lot worse than it sounds. Marie is my in-game wife. Wait, that's Aoi. Shit, I don't know who I'm dating anymore. Well, I know who I'm dating. Marie and Amir. And Amir is going to fuck the two of us very quickly. Aoi. Am I wrong? They hated me for I told the truth. I'm on ice skates. Next Lord Treasure? Nice. Amir, I didn't know your game. I mean, he's so fast. He's so fast. And if he doesn't last long, that doesn't matter. He should recover quickly, though. This Maple conversation reminds me of the bear meme saying, "Who touched my spaghetti?" Who's touching the bear's spaghetti? What the fuck? What are you talking about? He has fingers too? Yeah, he sure does. Isn't Gauss faster though? Yeah, but Gauss isn't hot. He doesn't have a hot fucking face. And a great personality. Because he's a robot.
Rummage through my things. Take what you need. It's not like I can stop you.
We didn't bring any frame that could like break things fast enough. That's really unfortunate. Good to know though. Yeah, so the loop floor is back. I don't like... Do I really need to make another short for this? Amir is a golden retriever type of guy. Sure is. Ember doesn't need a protoframe to be in my list. Agreed. It's free content. Yeah, but I just made one. I've made this short twice now. Xmas units no longer drop orbs but take 100% more damage. That doesn't matter at all. Didn't the VA for Amir land a big role recently? Like a real big voice acting role? I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't really keep up with them. I don't really keep up with actors. I helped. I got 2 orbs. Amir's VA is Mario and Luigi's voice? Yeah. Used to be more like Amir, but quickly became something else. He's still soft underneath. Yeah. Yeah, I think Quincy is super cute as well, to be honest. He's like... I don't know, he's got his shit. He definitely has, like, some shit going on. And, we know that he's, like, super nice. It's cool. Seen a pregnant woman... The pregnant Warframe holding a slam weapon is funny. Yeah. She's, like, holding it underneath her belly. It's, like, helping her hold it up. Everyone has baggage, though? Yeah. I know, Eleanor is Boulder's Gate. 3's narrator? Yeah. This floor is confusing. You have said nothing that my family hasn't said out loud on their own, so I have no issue playing you on the family TV. Fair. That's... What? Wait, your family has talked about fucking Amir? Your family has talked about Stinky Lavos cock? You know some families are like that. I don't think so. I don't know any families like that.
Marie, take heart. Our friends will defend you.
Oh no.
Be with us. Stay with us now.
We're just taking ticking damage on this floor? Oh, I see. Chemical warfare. My family is concerned for me now. As they should be. As they should be. High-tech queen family. I'm the funny cum lady. I talk about cum a lot. And boyfriend cock. Check out this streamer playing Warframe. I love the game. What is that about Stinky Lavo's cock? Wait, do you not like Stinky Lavo's cock? I fucking love Stinky Lavo's cock.
Smash.
It's one of my favorite things in this game. What are your opinions on Foley? I think she's fantastic. I'm very excited for her. She's got big juicy titties too, and I'm so excited. If I'm honest, I'm surprised that a plus-sized woman wasn't already in the game. Like, very surprised. For a freshly showered Lavo's cock? Yeah, but like, you can just instantly put gas back onto his cock. Because he can inherit himself. With whatever element he feels like. Muscle mommy looks at you. That's different. That's different. Hildren, I guess Hildren is technically plus size, but it's not quite what I mean. And Naro's cock, you mean sandy penis? Sandy penis just sounds awful. It does. Interest in the painted world. She's gonna be fun, I think.
Mindless destruction.
I'm very excited for just the way she plays and like her whole story and all that stuff. It's so interesting to me that I've seen such a difference between some opinions when it comes to her. Like, some people just actually hate her. From looking at her, by the way. Which is horrific, but whatever. And then there are some people who are like, this is who I've wanted to in the game for years, and I'm gonna come all over myself in excitement. And there's like no in between. It's real weird. How? I don't know. I don't know, some people are just like hateful by nature. Like, let me be like entirely real, chat. I'm like not my type. As much as I'm like thirsting, but like she's not actually my type. But like I've worked with people who were like, I got close enough with that were like, yeah, I just want big women. And I'm like, oh, cool. Thanks for telling me. And like, obviously people online fucking find that style of person very attractive. So like, why the fuck wouldn't it be in the game? Like, it's just gonna make digital extremes money. People turn hateful from resentment, from what happens to them. Yeah. They just don't care for the head design. I think the more we see it, the more we'll like it. Because so many Like, some of the art that I've seen for her already, shows her with, like, those being, like, pigtails, and her, like, the little black thing on, like, the top of her face being, like, goth bangs. That watercolor painting is fire. It is. Fully the similar body type to my girlfriend, so I am floored. More of that, thank you. Exactly. See, this is what I mean. Like, she deserves to exist in this game. Like, full stop. If people don't like the way she looks, that's fine. But if you like, if she's just not your style, I get it. Because she's not mine. But also, you have to understand, like, people have to understand that, like, people fucking adore that body style more than anything else. So, like, it's also why I've just been like, I love her titties, because, like, she's gonna be great. I'm so excited. I just hope she plays well and is fucking strong. I would laugh really hard if she's, like, the strongest frame in the game. Just don't play her if it's not your cup of tea, yeah. Plays like that one Mickey Mouse game, that would be cool. Does Volt work on defection missions? Yes. Try the chuddiest chuds to ever chud complaining about it and outing themselves as giga tourists. Everyone is entitled to their opinion, but the chuds are super toxic about it. Yeah. So 30 minutes and we got a full arcane. I mean, the last frames are hella strong. Yeah. Like, I want her to come out and be, like, arguably the strongest frame in the game. Even if they have to nerf her, I don't really care. It would be the funniest shit. It would just be so fucking funny. Oh my god, is she Limbo's dance partner? She gives off that ballroom vibe. I'm excited. I don't know. I've done this before. I'm excited for whatever the fuck Digital Extremes wants to make. It literally does not matter what they make. I'm gonna be so excited. Because, like, I was not fucking expecting Uriel. And, like, he's not my style of frame to play, but he is cool as shit. I haven't really missed in a while, yeah. Like, even Set in 9. Like, Set in 9 was great, Dante's been amazing. Calerva was really fun, Araxia's absolutely fucking incredibly strong. Hell, let's fucking play her, why not? I haven't played Araxia in forever. Does anyone else want to join, by the way? You are more than welcome to. We have one more slot available. Uriel mentioned I must goon crazy. I'd get one shot if I did. Yeah, maybe. If people are too slow, I log in. Okay. Okay. Frame keeps winning. I mean, to be honest, like, Rebecca said it in a dev stream, like, they can't keep giving sex. And I think she was using it more, like, as a euphemism for, like, they can't keep giving people the thing that they want. They have to keep doing, like, things that they can do and, like, things that improve the game and all that stuff. So it's like, they can't keep selling sex, basically. Because it would just, it would get old at a certain point. But they can sure keep adding stuff here and there. So I can find works with Valkyr Stomp on her happy attack? I believe so, yeah. Her idol is amazing. I'm excited to put her idol on so many frames. So many frames. I'm gonna look at so many butts. It's gonna be great. I'm so excited. That Dagon skin lives rent-free in my head. Oh, you bet your ass. I'm gonna stare at that skin for so many hours. So many hours.
Mindless destruction. Perhaps this is a memory of the devils from when he was a little boy smashing his toys.
Oh, right. Zaku makes this first one so fast. Yo, how are you getting so many Mavikas? Just better. It's just, honestly, just make sure you're going and picking them all up. Cause there's really no trick to it. Break all the boxes, pick up the loot. Don't forget anything. February 11th is too far. Well, okay. So, I have my whole event first. So, I can't be thinking too far ahead right now. I have between the 27th and the 8th. So... speaking of Dagoth, I keep seeing people rate her highly, but finding builds on her are surprisingly hard. I actually think her gun frame builds are kind of bad. Is that weird? I do kind of hope that Fully's update is horror focused though. One of us. Hi, welcome in. Happy Trash Can. Okay. My brain couldn't read the name for a second there. But I got it now. How you doing, Happy Trash Can? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Is my Sobek build just bad? No, I'm killing stuff. We're doing fine. It's a good cascade build with Animal Companion and Resourceful Retriever. What? Like companion build? Most people struggle with it for a second. We were doing some Warframe and chat was showing off their fashion frames. I'm a baby Tenno. Ah, welcome. How baby? How baby Tenno are we talking? Sometimes the Sobek just feels like it isn't doing anything. That's because the Sobek actually sucks. So, I've been saying this for years. The Sobek is not good. Like, the Sobek is genuinely not that good of a weapon. It's good on like 3 frames total. And then that's about it. Like, the amount of people that are like, oh my god, you need to play the Sobek. I'm like, no, don't suggest the Sobek. Stop suggesting the Sobek. You need generalist weapons to be suggested. Not weapons that work really fucking well with like 1 frame. Like, if you're gonna be a Saren main, hell yeah, absolutely. Fucking pick the Sobek. But like... So baby, I accidentally sold my broken war? No. Oh. That's no good. My response to Sobek hate? Nuh-uh. I don't know. I mean, like, people suggesting the Sobek or the Kuva Sobek over like the Bursten or the Torrid. And that's like a very regular thing that I've seen online. Yeah, you're gonna need to craft yourself a second Broken War, my friend. Or the Heck. Honestly, the Heck is also like not super great, but it is better. Torrid is crazy strong. Yeah, but my thing is they're suggesting the Sobek over the Torrid. Chat yelled at me and I was like, I'm sorry. That's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I assume you already probably have been told by your chat. Don't sell any of the quest weapons from now on. Any of them. They're all really good. The only one I can say you're like semi-safe to sell is the Broken Scepter. And that's just because like there's really no meta builds that are like around with it right now. They didn't tell me that. No. Why would they not tell you? Broken Scepter meta incoming, trust. I mean, I probably should make a build for it, to be honest. Get the weapons to max rank before selling, yeah. I got my first Prime the Bratton. Any good or MR fodder. So it has a incarnate adapter. So it's not great until you get that adapter though. So kind of MR fodder for now, but don't get rid of it. Don't get rid of it. Eventually you'll be able to put the incarnate adapter on it, which isn't honestly that far away. And it will give... It'll give that weapon like a lot more damage. And like a lot. That weapon like is really strong. Kind of annoying to use, but it is really strong. Why is my Sobek still out of ammo? I regret taking the Sobek to this. You want a ribbon for it too? Do you want a ribbon? No, I have a ribbon. For the Sobek? I ate the Sobek ammo, sorry. What the fuck? Give it back. I need that. Finally building my first Prime and it's Necros. Nice. I do think Necros is kind of fallen behind now. But there are ways to like make him good, so. And he's a really good early game frame. I don't even have the original Necros. That's good. Don't get the original. Not until you have a good single target weapon. He's good with a summon build. Okay, let me rephrase. Cause I think my version of good is different than what you're thinking. Cause like people are talking about how Limbo is one of the craziest, most insane frames in the entire game. But my argument is he's slow. And this is the same as Necros. Necros has a good summon build, sure. But his summons are slow as fuck. His summons are the slowest summons in the game. And the summon AI is bad, yeah. Right. So this is not why I'm saying he's not bad, right? What would you consider early game? Honestly, anything pre-Steel Path. You're right. Like, I love Limbo and Necros, but in my honest opinion, top G of frames is Saren. Yeah, Saren's up there. I find Saren kind of, something. I think with persistence, I think she's probably more up there, but yeah. I'm still very early then. Ah, no, you're probably not that far out. 100 hours? You got lots. I'm a bean. Thank you for the 2-1 sub. I appreciate it. Great to meet you. I'm gonna grab some food and chill for a bit. Wonderful to meet you. See you later, Happy. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Glad you had a good stream.
I might gather you. Mika, there you are. I was so worried.
Why are you worried about me?
I have faith in you, my wolf.
She's good for almost everything, but kind of boorish. Yeah, she's a little boring. She's a little boring. My problem with her previously was how squishy she was. But if I'm honest, persistence kind of fixes that issue. If you put together, like, health conversion, like, using shards and stuff, and, you know, armor and all that stuff, and you're, like, comfortably above that threshold, then she already does enough damage. Like, yeah, Warframe choice early game is more about your own playstyle than about which one is better. There's definitely a meta, but it's not super important in the early game. It's also not super important in the late game either, because every frame can do everything. You can kind of put the Eclipse with Helminth, and also be good for at least Steel Path. Yeah. Well, good luck getting the Helminth before Steel Path, but yes. Is my Sobek build just the wrong build or something? Why do I feel like my Sobek is doing fucking nothing? Baby's first level cap with Loki. A really strong frame for level cap. I think people tend to forget that. Yeah, people seem to tend to forget that Loki is literally just an invisible frame with an immunity. And that's before adding anything else. People level cap every frame, yeah. Meta is only an issue if you want to do level cap running. Honestly, just sort of... Oh, yeah. One sec. Only film I can think of that feels truly underperforming right now is Ember. Yeah, she's like... I don't know. She should be on par with what Saren is like right now. Because, like, her kit is essentially the same, but heat-based. But instead of being, like, relatively close, she's not even in the same room. I think a build playing fun is more important than meta builds, personally. Agreed. Yeah. I hope when I, like, say things on stream, people don't, like, take them too literally. Because in a lot of cases, I'm like, ah, this frame or this weapon sucks. But, like, they don't suck. They're just not as good as, like, a lot of the other options. And, like, things are viable, and you can make any weapon really work. Like, again, the Stug is arguably the worst weapon in the game, and I took it to level cap. Do you really find the top hat hot? The top hat man? I mean, he's pretty drippy. You're being hyperbolic or dramatic for effect. Yeah.
Study the foe closely, match their movements, honor them
It's also important, like,
with death.
I don't like the Sobek that much. And I keep saying, like, it's not a good gun. It is obviously a good gun. Like, it's killing Steel Path. Like, it does do it. But, like, the problem is the bar has been raised. Right? Especially with new weapons. Like, the Coda weapons are all stronger than this weapon here. Until you use the augment and put it on specific frames. I just want to say something sucks and I'll have to explain every nuance about it. Yeah. It's like... It's kind of the thing with being somebody who is considered knowledgeable about the game. Right? I can't just be like, oh yeah, this thing sucks. Because people will take it literally. And that's not really good.
Meow.
I mean, I put Omamori on Vauban. I think that's actually a good subsume for him though, because like, his one big issue right now is survivability. Yeah, like, he's good at crowd control, but enemies with overguard kind of just ignore him. And then he just dies. I was kind of hoping that they would give him a different form of survivability in the rework. But we'll see. We'll see how he feels. I run Omamori on my Rhino. I kinda hate that. What's your favorite primary weapon? Hema.
What was so worth taking that you were willing to bring such terrible death?
The Coda Hema. Currently my favorite primary weapon, and it's not really close. The only one that's like relatively close in damage for primaries is the Burstin Incarnon. And the Burstin Incarnon requires headshots, whereas the Hema doesn't. I'm actually considering swapping off of Deadhead because headshots are getting annoying. Flechette triggers the critical chance arcane due to combat discipline, while Inundate his critical damage is crazy. Oh yeah, because of Crepuscular. That makes sense. How do you upkeep it though? How are you getting headshots? Does Flechette headshot? Does it do headshots? The new Hema augment changed that for you, or did you like it from before then? I actually built it just before because of the augment and went, wait, this weapon's fucking crazy. And so I started using it before the augment. And then when the augment came out, I was like, this weapon is going to be cracked. And it turns out I was right. I'm still very surprised that somebody like Moog hasn't picked up that weapon yet. Because it is definitely in his alley of weapons. He has? Okay. He glazed it way before us. But has he talked about it with the augment? Not sure if he has post-augment. I feel like kit guns are kind of slept on. I think the reason with kit guns is because they feel intimidating to get into. Even though they're not expensive to build, they are 2 arcanes there are also a bunch of random parts that you have to figure out which one you want to put together. So you'll either need to do a ton of research to figure out which one you want, or find a video that tells you which one you should build. I think that's realistically the issue with kit guns, because it's the reason why I haven't built my kit guns. Like, I've built a couple of kit guns. You can preview the build stats in the shop. The only thing you have to guess one really is recoil and alt fire. That's still more than any other gun in the entire game. Right? Like, you still have to preview it, you still have to check each piece, you still have to, like, individually research the parts. Like, it's a lot. It's way more than just building a gun. Like, I can just be like, hey, go build the Burston, and they don't have to think about it, they just go, I'm building the Burston, and it's done. Whereas kit guns, I have to go, okay, when you build this kit gun, go get this part, and this part. And then they have to go and farm those 3 parts, and then work on 3 different blueprints, all which have to do with open worlds, which people already don't like that much. When will they bring the kit frames? I don't want kit frames. I actually very much do not want kit frames. So badly. Built all kit guns for MR fodder, and I'm thinking about rebuilding them properly in the near future. That's what I did. Yeah, I built them all for MR. And nothing else. Isn't that just making your own cake? Yeah. I would kill for kit arc guns. I don't know. That also just sounds kind of bad. I don't know. I don't think they'll do any more kit guns or anything. I think that they are criminally underused because of how they are to build. And, like, DE put some, like, good development time into them, and nobody, or basically nobody uses them. Right? Or very few people use them. Or if they do use them, they use a build that somebody else put together, and it's just like, hey, yeah, put this together. Like, if Brozime suggests one, a bunch of people will put a build together. Right? They were going to try kit arc guns? Yeah. They are complicated, but they're good. Yeah, I think it's the complicated part that, like, frustrates people, right? Just want to be able to call out arc melee weapons and give them a purpose. Agreed. You're trying something dangerous. What are you trying? The issue with kit guns IMO is they don't look that sexy and have limited skin options. That's another big one. I was literally, like, putting together a kit gun for primary so that I could do Hack's Seeker. The one that gives you headshot them, or strength. Because I wanted to use Grimoire. And I put together the wrong weapon. And I was like, how the fuck did I do that wrong? And I think that lies one of the major issues with the system for kit guns. In fact, when I put together my first couple kit guns, I didn't know they could be primaries. I had no idea. Fuck it, Warframes are going to be way too much a no, and technically speaking, Helmet is a pseudo-kit Warframe system. Yeah. There's primary kit guns. I'm 99% sure, yeah. Unless I, like, baited myself. I have a primary tentacle kit gun. Yeah. Primary tomb finger, and it's great. Yep, for years, I thought that the kit gun system was purely primary. Or purely secondary, I mean. And the 6th prism, trying out other options. Combined with other mages, arcanes, and amp arcanes and Tile Strike, I think I can make it work. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I see. Do not come. Orexia, what kind of build are you running on her? I'm running such high strength. So, to me, Orexia's the funny HP lady. I basically don't use her for, like, anything else. But I'm running the Sobek, which I think I need to mess with my build. I think it's because I'm using Merciless. And I probably shouldn't be using Merciless. I'm not killing fast enough for Merciless to stay stacked. I should have played Vauban, actually. What about her invisibility for the final Critter King? Yeah, I have Crepuscular on. They added primaries a while after secondaries? Wait, they didn't originally come with it? Well, that makes sense why I don't remember it then. What am I pulsing? Why am I pulsing? Debating about the infinite grenade spam. Using Eternal Logistics and the Astral Bond, I have 100% amp efficiency. What secondary fire should I go? I always like FOD, but I did hear some shenanigans with one of the grenades. So if you want to try that, you should. I heard it can be really funny. The Xrd? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, agreed. This Sayandana basically only works on Orexia, in my opinion. Otherwise, it's too hard to see shit, and you just get lost. I hate taking damage from the affix and that nourish wave thingies. I mean, I don't have nourish on when I was taking damage. It looks so good though, and so did the angel and demon wings, but I can't fucking wear them because I can't see shit. I actually want to replace her one with Nourish, I think. I like... her one is strong, but the usability of it's like bad. Does my build have fucking gas on it? That's why I'm not doing damage. This might be debilitate. Yeah. Hi Shrima, how you doing? Good to see ya. Oh, the Mafika. Give it. Put it in my S. For safekeeping. I'm doing pretty good. Vibing. Just doing our weeklies. Number 1 level cap frame. I run persistence plus grace on her. Test kids. I've hit around 86 KHP in her ult. Without any Nidus in my team, she's basically a walking fuck you to enemies. Who just never die unless the enemy in question is violence. We all hate violence. Yeah, just shoot him faster. I've been thinking about trying a Banshee Spectre. I want to know how consistently they cast silence. Because if you, like, see violence spawning, and then pull out your Banshee Spectre, does it cast silence fast enough to stop violence from casting his silence? She descendio on my Mafika till I Ignia. Oh, I'm Igniaing all over the place. Run silence on Valkyrie and no issues, yeah. The problem is, like, you don't always run silence on things, right? Which acolyte can use necrosis for? It's not Malice. Misery. Do the mods you're applying to the Banshee Spectre matter? No. ZZZ music? No. What is the lore behind the acolytes? If you want to look up the lore, Operation Shadow Deaths is the update. You can check out the wiki. You like max out the range on Banshee for silence? Yeah, no, it doesn't take any of them. Lore is stalker helmet asset reuse raw. Yeah, basically. 149 Mafika. Goddamn. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? And this is the reason why I don't play enough, or very much Araxia. Her spider legs, or her spider, like, thing is really awkward sometimes. Jekyll shootout at 80 meters a second. Does that mean they have a range of freaking 80? I don't know. Borrow your expertise. The Exart scaffold, there is no range listed, besides explosion radius. Seems like infinite range. That's what that says to me. Very inaccurate at range. Yeah, no, looks like it's infinite range. Got a 250cc 150 multi on Hema build advice. Would help. I've asked Mika, no help, chat me advice. What do you need help with, Romalt? Sometimes I just miss stuff because there's 600 people in chat, so manage to make your legs work. But not while running. I hope they don't abandon it like grades. They said they are going to, but They might work with it later. 387 and 200 on YouTube. Well, 164. So build struggles when I reach level cap. Can I get any help? So I don't really... No, this is just guess. I'm just stupid. What the fuck am I doing? This is the same... I don't fucking know what I was doing. This is... There we go. There we go. Ta-da! Just on what element choice in general build lean into crit or roll riven. So with the Hema, I actually don't run crit stats typically. I just run the crit chance and crit damage from Necrophagic Vigor, because other than more than that, it's like kind of overkill. It like has diminishing returns basically. I run a fire rate multi-shot punch through Riven, but a crit chance Riven is not a bad thing. You'll probably just hit higher crits for sure. Whereas multi-shots are really good, so definitely worth it. On top of that, I love Blast on this thing. So you get guaranteed viral anyways, and then I would, honest to fucking god, go Blast. Blast and then like a single element or corrosive is like really fun. I love Blast on single target guns. This weapon is just so good at it too. It just does so much damage. So I actually wanted to do this. So mostly just to show it off. Because I've never actually done this. I'm curious how much damage the Hema does. With giving it everything. That's something I've never actually done. Is that interesting to anybody else? I just put it on like weapon frames that could make it do more AoE. To try it on Parita, I have. I'm guessing a lot. Yeah, my guess is because it's multi-co, I actually do think we could probably hit damage cap with it. I think I'd just go this build, right? And then... this build should be fine, yeah. Let me get my stacks first. I can't see the number. Need the HP for the health threshold too? Yeah. Oh shit, you're right. Holy fuck. Because this isn't gonna work. Because I'm not gonna get enough strength. Or get enough kills to cap it out. Zenithio, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Yeah, the thing is I've seen this weapon do more damage than this. Okay. $69 million? Oh, okay. 65 million? Fucking companion just ran in and killed that shit. 44. 51. 27, 48. So yeah. Yeah, and these enemies are like... What's that weapon? Oh, it's the Hema. What's the best way of getting orc reactors? Honestly, platinum or the Nightwave. The Nightwave. So this store here, they'll have a store in the bottom right. The other way is sometimes there will be from the Aquathis shop in Duviri, and other times you can get it from like Invasions, I think. Yeah, Calendar, sometimes in Descendia. But yeah, they're kind of rare. Rare-ish. Yeah. A cutie build would do more, I think. Yeah, specifically for this because we're doing one-shot builds. Let me look. Let me just try Acuity on this build really quick. Yeah, it sucks because like my Riven has multi-shot on it. I guess if I'm trying to do the most damage, this build doesn't need Acuity. That was stupid. Hold on, what am I doing? CD says Thumper's name was his pillars. How do I get Valos resources without actually mining and fishing? Unfortunately, there isn't a way. As annoying as it is. God, Acuity is just actually so much worse on this weapon, it's fucking crazy. Okay, companion, chill the fuck out. Why are you killing everything? $97 million? Okay. Why are you shooting the enemies in front of me? Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. 122 million? On a machine gun. It's not even biz for big number. Yeah. Try Vigilante Supplies to see how big the number goes. I mean, if you get lucky with Vigilante Supplies, you mean. Because, like, here's the big problem with, like, what I'm doing here. You put it with Zada's Whisper, with multi-shot, and it does this shit. Right. Which is, like, the whole thing that makes this weapon good. It's like, it's cool. Like, it's multi-code. And then on top of that, you can give it the right buffs to make it do fucking stupid things. Right. And then on top of that, this weapon just goes to level cap without Acuity. It just does that. Zada's bypasses armor. Does it? No? Okay. I didn't think it did. But yeah, this is like, the reason why this weapon is so fucking strong is because every additional status that you put on it with buffs will also give it more multi-co. So, realistically, like, the reason why I have a specific Gauss build for this was because it's a build that didn't have blast, and it was running gas. So, realistically, this is viral radiation, gas, blast, electricity, and sawdust. And void. Right. And if I just do this, I also get toxin, heat, and cold. but I have no raw damage. Right, so I could replace this and put in Serration. But then I lose radiation, right? But the whole thing is that by the time that you're getting to the point that Debilitate is doing damage, once you're like built up, you're killing before you get those additional statuses. So it's like, it like doesn't even matter. It doesn't do anything. Which is why I don't like Debilitate on this weapon. It's like, it works. It works really well. It just kills too fast. Debilitate should have been on secondary. I hard disagree. Secondaries already have the best arcanes in the entire game. They don't need more crazy ones. Like, realistically, what I do is I just... because I already run health conversion on this build, for no reason other than because then I can just run Bulwark. I just use this, and then I don't even need to build it up, it just is always at 500%. The Gauss build is extremely flexible. It is in Discord, I think. Like, I'm running Archon Vitality specifically to get my health up to 720, and literally no other reason. I'm running health conversion specifically so that if I run Bulwark for whatever reason, it's capped. And then Equilibrium, or sorry, Fast Deflection and Aegis is like my survivability, and then the rest of the build is just whatever the fuck I feel like. I want to make a caster build. Gauss works so bad. One like this. You talking about this build? Fast Deflection, is that usable these days? Yes. Is that the build you want? A lot of casting. But yeah, this is the build. So the whole thing with Gauss, and his like nuking is like he doesn't actually need strength fucking at all for literally any of his kit, including Thermal Thunder. The only thing like you actually use strength for is thermal transfer. What if you used Epitaph to heat inherit? I mean, fucking I guess. You could. You could, but like... you're nuking enemies to damage cap in like 5-6 casts in a 30-meter radius. Right, so even like the thing is, at the point that enemies are like going to have enough health to live more than 4 casts or 5 casts, the next cast after that is doing 3 times as much damage. So it's already doing like 5 to 10 million on the 5th cast or 6th cast or even 4th cast, I don't even know. And then the next cast is gonna do 40. And then the one after that is gonna do fucking 200 million. And then after that, if something lives 200 million, they take 800 million. So Gauss is like, the only reason I don't play this build that much is because it is a lot of casting. You're pressing this button fucking constantly. And the thing is, you have to swap back between Mach Rush and Thermal Thunder, because you actually need to have your battery be as high as possible. So when your battery is capped, is maxed out. Your thermal stun are actually fully armor strips. And there they go. Right. And then if you, like, really want to see them explode, you could do the cold version. And it will explode them. Only cast the heat version? Basically, yeah. Unless you want to do some funny stuff. But there's, like, no reason to cast the cold version that much. No, the Discord shouldn't be locked. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Hi, chat. I do want to build one weapon before the end of stream. Because I get asked about this one so often. So often. The Pirata. This one I get the most questions about. Like, pretty much hands down right now. Pirata will surely live up to expectations. Sure. Sure. Alright, we're gonna start from scratch. I had put a build together for this, but I didn't have the form at the time. This was years ago. Dry Holland, thank you for the prime sub, I appreciate it. Open the stream because, oh, this is the one from the shorts gonna follow. Boom, bouncing booba emote. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got massive titties. In fact, I got 4 of them. Here's actually 6 technically. Here's 2 of them. Too easy. Alright. It can do some crazy stuff for real. Okay, okay. Okay, so it is just a shotgun. It's a shotgun on secondary. And the unique trait of 3 kills within 2 seconds will summon a second Piranha Prime for 6 seconds, granting doubled magazine size and 40% fire rate. Okay, we'll have to see that. 24% crit chance, 2.2x crit damage. That's actually pretty solid, so we definitely go crit. It's just Pistol Gambit. It's always Pistol Gambit. Okay, so crit damage, multi-shot because it's a shotgun. You can't do acuity on this, right? That's weird. I'm gonna try it, but I don't think that's gonna be good. I assume Galvanized Shot is normal for this weapon? Normal. I'm gonna tell you it's normal. Okay, it might also be an Enervate play, because the crit chance is only 68.9%, and we can definitely get to like orange crits with Enervate. But for now, I think I'm gonna go Flare. It's either gonna be Flare or Deadhead, so we'll see. The status chances are really low. Maybe let's go Deadhead first. Which also means Elementalist is out. We have raw damage. Build-up was gonna be a little rough. We definitely want Prime T to charge. That's so much damage. Okay, we will need at least a couple for on this. I'm just gonna slap in a viral setup first, and we'll see how this performs really quick. Just for reload speed. Eventually, they're not right now. Possibly. Yeah. I mean, that's actually surprisingly solid amount of statuses. I'm not really looking at the damage right now, because we're missing like a lot of things. Even though I think the damage is actually like genuinely good. Oh. So you do just straight up get a dual gun. Oh, you just pull out a second one. For free. Yeah, I want reload speed on this. Holy mother of God. For free! A second gun for free! No, that's a lot better than I expected, actually. Like, off the stop, off the rip. For free, yeah, exactly. Sorry, Black Scythe? Yes, I can look at that really quick. So sad its dispo is so low, though. I mean, that's because it's a used weapon still to this day. Ooh. Blast electricity with debilitate. I kinda like the idea you've got here. Because it's a beam weapon with really high status, you're gonna be applying so many statuses. And debilitate is actually gonna be really working with blast here. Have you tried this? How did this build work? Carried made a steel path. Starting to fall off and feels sad. I gotta put it down for now. I'm high. You can make it work. Owie. Alright, I need somebody to help me level it really quick. Honestly, probably don't even actually need help because I think it's gonna kill. You sent me your Piranha build. It works for content, but it sadly doesn't hold up to Latum. Oh, yeah, I mean, it won't hold up to Latum, unfortunately. It absolutely will not hold up to Latum. The Latum is, like, way too good in comparison. Honestly, if it did hold up to Latum, I would literally... I would be so surprised. Like, if it's even remotely close, I will be happy with it. I mean, I'll be happy with it regardless, because I already am, based off of just what we saw already. Like, this weapon is already good. Need everyone to stop using Piranha Prime right now. Literally never. I almost want ammo efficiency on this thing. Okay. I'm still very tempted to put Enervate on this. How does it work with the multi-shot from the shotgun? Zigra, thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. Like, is it gonna stack it once per pellet, or is it gonna stack it once per projectile? Or once per shot? It resets faster, basically. Does it build up and reset faster? Like higher average? Each bullet is 8.1 per pellet. 200% status chance. Per shot. Okay, yeah. I mean, Bladen fell off by 23.9%. Sure, if that's what you call a fall off, yeah. Yeah. And the only reason why the Latum is being played less is because there's just more good secondaries in the game now. I mean, Dual Coda Torxica is a great example. That weapon's not better than the Latum. It's fun as fuck, and it's getting used, so it's gonna make the Latum be less used. And also people are talking more about the Furus. Because the Furus is just that good. I have a feeling this might become a weapon I actually use. It's like, it's really close to being there. It needs reload speed. It really needs reload speed. I'm also very much on the boat of Cascadia Flare already. 60% of a stat or energy is great. Also Prisma Angstrom, my beloved. The Angstrom is so good. I just don't like it that much personally. But I know when I see a good weapon. That's a good one. Don't get me wrong, I just joke. I know, I know. We're good. There's a crit threshold for Enervate. Not really. It's weird. It's hard to explain. Do you have a specific build for Index Tit? It's just Nourish. Honestly, I was just using my old Nourish build for it. Because you have enough strength that every time you pick up a health orb, you're getting like 200 energy back. And because there's like 4 energy pads in Index that constantly rotate spawns, all you have to do is just pay attention. Hi Ian, how you doing? Shroom's good. Shroom's good. We're just talking about the Piranha now. Because I want to play with the Piranha. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna get a free on me, or we're gonna get a free forma here. Okay. So. Is it an elementalist angle? And then viral from this. I mean, we're missing Lethal Torrent. Citric did his accidental ban, waiting on typo now? Oh, hell yeah. He's like, I need a lot of buff from Warframe. I don't think so. So, okay, here's my take here. I want to run Lethal Torrent really bad. So I think I'm dropping Nourish or Viral. I also kind of want to drop the crit chance and go Enervate. And just run Hornet Strike. One more level up, please, Maestro. We'll actually test some more in the simulacrum as well. Lethal Torrent's so good though. Lethal Torrent is such an overstated mod for what it is. It's so good. Alright, yeah, I like Lethal Torrent. I also really fucking like Enervate. I got my, my Smita gave me triple affinity, so we might be able to leave early if we want. Yeah, it's already max rank. How much force crit there is now? Isn't it better to use Autos Blast, Enervate, / overwhelming attrition? I think overwhelming attrition is the one that's like the 400%, but it's easier to trigger and upkeep. Just abort when it says 30 on screen. I need recoil reduction for this. Like, really bad. I don't like how short the buff is for the dual guns. I think with how dual toxic this is, like, we could probably benefit from that being a thing. Does it upkeep itself? Hi Rowan, how you doing? Yeah, I think so. Here's the deal with Enervate versus like running regular crit mods. Regular crit mods were giving me 70% crit chance. It's like 68.9%. Whereas like Enervate is pushing this into orange grit territory very regularly and super easily. Like I'm currently at 160, 180, and then every set. Okay, how are you? I'm good. I'm chilling. Flare or Enervate better in the Akarias. I like Enervate. Honestly, Flare is a good option though. Very good. The Guptini one just with Nourish? Yes. Do you have any build for Cedo Prime? I believe I have one in the Discord. It should be underneath the stream in YouTube, if you want it. Do I have... Is that in there? I'm pretty sure I put my Cedo build in here. I get asked too often for the Cedo. Yes, it is. It is an older build with Crocs. So, forewarning. Let me actually look at my Cedo really quick, because I think I changed mine. Because... Overcharge is crazy with it. So, the thing about Overcharge is that this multi-shot actually affects the glaive. When I don't think multi-shot typically does. So the higher this gets, the better it is. Which is kind of wild. It's kind of wild. I tried like a couple builds with it. It's pretty neat, for sure. I still have to mess with it some more, so it's not a final build, but it is there if you want it. Okay, so now I want to put in... What? I'm thinking just Scorch, but... Like, we have Prime Steady Hands, so we can actually eventually slot in, that into our Exilus. So I think I do want to fully form with this, which is fucking crazy. But... Remember Frostbite works too? Yes. You use Sevagoth Protoverm due to lore reasons? Of course we do. Alright. A Grendel config. This I looked at. I didn't look at. Oh no, I did look at. Alright. Closing all of those. Okay, one more. Again. Again. Sorry. I'm back. I'm good. I'm good. I'm getting... My brain is getting hazy. I'm so tired. I, definitely need to not drink so much right before bed. It's like, I really didn't drink that much, but typically I drink and then I like stop drinking 3 or 4 hours before I go to bed. And I have some time to like take care of myself and like drink water and eat food and all that. And like I was drinking up until I went to bed. And I was like, that's a mistake. I gotta not do that. It makes the next day like fucking way worse. I hate it. Yeah, don't do that. It's fine, it's fine. Accept new friend requests? Yeah. Gotta train your liver. Drink more right before bed. Yeah, no. Yeah, go to bed, Savvy. What are you doing? You silly? I'm on the wrong build. I'm literally on my nuke build. It's so funny how, like, Gauss actually can't thermals under nuke ESO because it's his third ability. And Samaras turns his ability off so fast. It's so funny. Look at that fucking recoil. Oh my god. I'm gonna aim at the floor. Alright, well, it's capped. Hell yeah. Wait, last clash finishes 7 p.m. tomorrow. Jesus. Do you have time in the middle of the day to, like, take a nap or something? Under your recoil is skewing my data. I have disabled it for now. Please. Please. Put it on Wisp, have your screen turn upside down. I think I have higher fire rate on Gauss. With his 4. Fun fact, that hurts to watch Mika stream and try and go through clips. Yeah. Imagine it for me. Oh, I still need to record that thing for you, don't I? I'll do that after stream. Just remind me. Fun fact, it's hard to keep up with making clips while Mika is in clip farm mode. What do you- I don't have a clip farm mode? What do you fucking mean? My essence is clip farming. I only clip farm. Permanently. Forever. Clip farming is in my... it's ingrained in my soul. We call that Alchemondays. God, I could really go for some alchemy right now. And there's no alchemy up. Damn it. I was hoping we could end the stream with some alchemy. I fucking love alchemy. Chat. I can't believe how many people hate alchemy. I don't get it. They hate alchemy, but love Void Cascade. But Void Cascade's like more work. And they're talking about how alchemy is too much work. I fucking love alchemy. Like alchemy, but I can't stand when people don't want to learn that they need to keep the pressure in the right spots. They couldn't hit the right spot, even if it was painted for them. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I guess that's a big part of it, right? I do it with people on stream, and it's typically not a problem. So it's like weird, I guess. I do think if alchemy just lost the waiting part and like you just had to throw more vials, it would be better. I like alchemy when my squad is not dumb. How fast can you reach cap with alchemy? Apparently it like doesn't have linear scaling, or it doesn't have scaling like Cascade. So even if you're completing the same amount of objectives, it's like 6 hours. So like, even if you're completing objectives at the same rate as Cascade, it takes like 6 hours to level cap in Alchemy. I've never actually tried. Maybe we should at one point. Maybe we'll do that when Vauban gets his rework, and I'll do it as Vauban. Because Vauban is like the king at alchemy. Like, if you guys don't know how good Vauban is at alchemy, Jesus Christ, you need to know. Because he literally does the thing that he likes to do, which is bring enemies to the objective, and then you just, like, stand on the objective and throw vials constantly, and you throw it at the sucky ball, so it kills anything that's on the sucky ball, which is literally all of the enemies, over and over and over and over and over. It's like really good. I know Legasite is very slow scaling, it's like 12 plus hours. Jesus Christ. Yeah, honestly, Vauban and Zephyr combo for that is actually crazy. What's your MR? Legendary rank 5. I have everything master ranked. I think people don't play Zephyr more because the floaty feels worse than people realize. I personally just actually hate it. Which is why I use the augment that removes it. Which is... like, people would fucking crucify me for that, so... nobody tell anybody. Alright. Alright. Thank you for helping me. Appreciate that. Let's go test this weapon. The floating sucks. The floatiness does take a lot to get used to. But when I took off the augment, I was like, hey, this frame's fun. This frame's really great. Specific reason to go to level cap besides you just wanting to? Really the only reason right now is to go to level cap on Cascade, because more Thrax spawn, which spawns more Arcanes, basically. Alright. Let me get rid of this guy. And let's test. Now, I don't have viral, so I am going to be missing a very key part. Wait, my reload is bugged. Fuck. Alright, hold on. My reload was instant. Infinitely, because I took off my Smina Kavat while I had the buff. Oh, I think I see what you mean about Enervate. It's only really gonna go to like 130? Because each pellet counts as a reset. Ah, I gotcha. Okay. So Enervate's not it. These multi-go feature a bug. I'm pretty sure it's a bug. It should hit like 160 basically every time. Okay. Let's try Flare really quick. We'll drop this. We will put diffusion in the corner like that, and then we'll go viral with Frostbite. And pestilence. Try with overclock? What's overclock? Wait a minute. Yeah, I think running not enervate on this weapon's actually good. I mean, viral is helping it like a ton. I honestly want ammo efficiency on this weapon. I want ammo. I want magazine size. Should I mean red line? Possibly. Arcane Pistolier? Oh, true. On headshot kills 60%. Yeah, okay. Hold on. It needs punch through. Yep. Damn, it kind of sucks that this weapon really feels like it needs ammo efficiency, because, like, if you have ammo for the weapon, it's, like, actually really good. Punch through helps activating the passive. So really the only option we have is Merciless Gunfight, because I'm not wasting a slot on just punch through. Okay. So what do we slot in? I mean, I guess we just do this, right? And then we go raw heat again. And then we'll just have to outsource nourish. Or viral. Oh no, we need crit chance. Wait a second. I have crit chance in. Fuck. Alright, hold on. We'll test without it. God, recoil's gonna feel so bad. This weapon needs so many things. It needs everything. I mean, outsourcing viral is easy as fuck to do. Right, it's actually so easy. Because our companion's gonna do it. Like, we could just subsume nourish. I mean, that's better. I can tell you that. I kind of want to drop Elementalist. Because I think most of the damage is just raw damage instead of anything else. What if we crosshairs? 1 second. Because we're kind of abusing Pistolier here. We can hit pseudo the same crit chance as Enervate with crosshairs. Oh no, we're just way higher crit chance. That's pretty good. I mean, crosshairs is kind of annoying to use, but it's not bad. Yeah, crosshairs is so much crit chance. Also tempted to drop galvanized shot. Because, like, we're getting at most 4 statuses. Oh, that's way more. Yeah, I was gonna say that's way more. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Acuity would work. I'd have to test that. I mean, the problem is, like, how low the status chance actually is. She really likes crosshairs. I don't know why everyone dislikes it. It's the aiming part, that's all. It's not always- you're not always aiming is the problem. And it says only crit chance when aiming, right? If you're not aiming, then it doesn't give you anything. For 60 Firemon instead of Prime T to charge. You're saying 60-60? Like Scorch? For more status chance? Change the weighting. This is probably worse. I think so. It might be more consistent on aptitude, though. I mean, aptitude stays in. Or galvanized shot, I mean, stays in. Guaranteed. Also, keep in mind, these are like armored enemies, and we're not stripping them of any armor. So this is still killing, like, really quickly. For what it is. I think heated charge is still better. I so badly want to put in steady hands. It's like, I want it so bad. I mean, I can probably do this. I have 6 points. I can put in a unranked steady hands. Alright. Now, let's do some dumbassery. Let's do some funny shit. So, crit chance. In. Crit damage. Done. Crosshairs. In. Heat. Charged. Lethal Torrent's bad. We want fire rate, so we can put in Gunslinger. I think. This might be too much crit, we'll see. With pistol acuity, crosshairs, and gambit, it might be too much, but we'll see. Wow, give me a second. We'll figure it out. Honestly, elementals aren't doing that much damage, but we don't really have... Should we continue to work on Diriga's abilities? It should, yeah. Magnetic mod sounds really good. I would put it over Gunslinger, though. And then I think I would just slot in Scorch. Actually, do we go Magnetic Might? For more crit damage? We don't really care that much about the actual statuses getting applied. I mean, it doing red crits is really funny. Needs punch through. Alright. Finally, shotgun acuity. Merciless gunfight. over Magnetic Might. Because I was using Magnetic Might mostly for the crit damage anyway. I mean, the build up on Acuity is so much higher. I think there is some diminishing returns here. But specifically on this mod, I think we just go raw damage. Fuck. Either we go raw damage, or we will slot in more fire rate. I fucking hate how low ammo this weapon has. It feels like Pistolier is like required. Yeah, we already have accelerated isotope in. I'm gonna try this with more fire rate. Just with like Gunslinger for now. But I think the Hornet Strike will be better. Just because the biggest problem right now with this weapon is like build up. And also, this is just gonna force you to reload so much more often. Oh, this weapon's not accurate at all. Is the 40% is the 40% fire rate multiplicative with our modded fire rate? What the fuck am I looking at? Where is the bonus? Doubling its magazine size and increasing its fire rate by 40%. That's it? It says multi in the notes. Oh shit, it does. Okay. Wow, that's... Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, I understand. I was like, that feels like a lot of fire rate. Because, like, it felt way more. Try mag size? We don't need mag size. We've got ammo efficiency. So fire rate is like a much higher damage increase than I thought. So let's actually do this. We're actually gonna run Anemic Agility and Gunslinger. Because I actually genuinely think it's gonna be better. The only downside is the early like build-up is gonna take a lot longer. And until we get Pistolier procced. If it would, okay. Holy fuck. That's so much fire rate. God damn. If secondaries had a fucking Crux-esque weapon type, this would be insane. It would be nuts. I get why people like this and I don't. Yeah. Okay. Just energized munitions makes this feel so good. Yeah, this is a good weapon. This is nuke build still? No, it's not. This is this build. Munitions. It is specifically an energized munitions build that I used to play with the Kubazar with. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's gonna make me rethink this build. So fire rate's really good. Use Enervate and Acuity on Piranha because of the innate multi-shot. But Enervate and Acuity are gonna reset each other. Or sorry, Acuity is already too much crit. Cause like, if you go Acuity, you get 350% weak point crit chance, right? So with this, like how much crit are we getting? Like we're already getting orange crits on headshots, right? So Enervate's only giving you like 20% crit. Even when it resets, that final shot gets the whole Enervate buff on all multi-shot. The problem is it's only 50% additive crit, it looks like. Yeah. Like you could body shot a bunch. And then headshot for like a couple of big reds. If you want. But like, you could just also do this. And run Galv crosshairs. Right? And then you're already into the orange crit territories without getting any stacks of Galv crosshairs. Right. Okay, let me compare these two builds really quick. Because this is the fire rate one, or the less fire rate one that is multi-shot focused. Neither build uses viral, by the way. Viral will be a huge damage amp, obviously, against these enemies. Weirdly, I kind of like the Acuity version of this better. And then let me try this one. We'll give it the same fire rate or ammo efficiency buff. Honestly, the Acuity version fucking smacks. That's funny. Might be Acuity only in Sim, yeah. I think it's because, like, I can line them up really well. But Acuity does kind of slam. Out of the Sim before, Acuity still procs. It's not super great, but it's not terrible. We can test it really quick. And do this versus Murmur with no heads. Yeah, that's why I try to build one of each. Alright, let's go pistol. Actually, we'll just go Zada. We'll run this build. And I'm gonna do the cutie build first. Yeah. So we'll go cutie. I'm gonna put in Michael. And I wanna go into this mission. How do we sort viral? Panzer Volpophyla, any companion that is a, what's it called? Floaty boy? What are they fucking called? By the way, this is a cutie. Pistolier's funny as fuck with this weapon. Honestly, Pistolier is doing so much heavy lifting for this weapon. Like, Pistolier energized munitions, like, basically required for this weapon, unfortunately. Which is not something I usually say about weapons. But, like, if you want to put the extra forma in, you can equip the recoil reduction mod. It's so fucking funny. The fact that the fire rate mod is multiplicative with modded fire rate is so good. The fire rate mod from the arcane is multi. No, so the fire rate buff that you get from the Piranha is multiplicative with modded fire rate. So it's whatever your fire rate is at the time, it gets multiplied by 40%. So we're running both anemic agility and gunslinger. Oh my god, and the companion. Yeah, my Michael also has fire rate buff. The only downside is, like, every 10 or so seconds you actually have to aim and get a headshot kill. Because you need to be triggering Pistolier. Like, it needs to be active, otherwise you can't do this. Reinforced bond. My piranhas sound like my hard drive is crashing. Honestly, true, it kinda does. Alright, I want to try the multi-shot version really quick. I think this is not what D. Scott was thinking when designing this weapon. Probably not. Alright. Let's try the multi-shot version. I want to see the big difference. So this build has way less fire rate baseline. Like, so much less fire rate. I kind of want to drop this. Hold on, we're gonna drop crosshairs, and I'm gonna put in anemic agility. The extra fire rate is, like, really good. Okay, we'll give it the same old tests. We're gonna put it on solo. Running Uriel with a Keltra Prime and OMG, same thing with Kuvanugor. Yeah. Firing so fast it starts sounding like a memory leak. Yeah. You fucker, give me that gun back. The initial build-up for this weapon feels real bad though, I will tell you that. It having no fucking ammo baseline is criminal. Oh my god. What the fuck is that recoil? Okay, multi-shot version way fucking better. Is so much better. The recoil is crazy though. What the fuck is this recoil? Holy mother of God. I'm looking at the top of my screen. Alright, hold on. Alright, y'all, I fuck with the Pirata Prime really hard. This weapon's so fun. What the fuck is this weapon? Also, yeah, for anybody who, like, wants to know, like, any of the old weapons that are, like, fun are still very viable. Especially because, like, the reason why weapons are viable today, in a lot of cases, is because of new mods and arcanes that get, like, released into the game. And, Gauss is one of those frames that kind of just lets you make any weapon do thingies. So, like, if you want to use the Piranha because it's fun as fuck, use it. Put it on a frame. This one is going into a YouTube short for sure. This one's funny. Just use screen shake. I promise you won't notice it. I mean, it's a lot of forma to build this weapon, though. I will be honest. It was like 7 or 8 forma. I put like 5 Omni formas into it. Don't let Sabuchi hear of this weapon. Mesa on steroids. That's what this feels like right now. Except I have to aim. And it's a shotgun. That has fall off. Oh yeah, the Acuity version was fun, but just so much less effective than this, it's kind of hilarious. I'm just having fun. I'm just shooting guys because it's fun. We love when a weapon makes me just have fun. Any have funners in chat? Anyone having fun? It's so much fucking recoil. Okay, this weapon's giving me a headache. Okay. I have to... Is there a cutie version of MikaRiverNya? No. Alright. So, I want to put one more forma into this. So that I can put in primed steady hands. So, this is going to be a 6 forma build. And I'm going to put 6 Omni formas into this. I will never forget, fun is a buzzword. Yeah. What do you think I like the dual talks so much? The only reason I don't like the dual talks is because it still runs out of ammo. Its incarnate form can't be affected by ammo efficiency. It is a really powerful weapon though. I just don't like hitting headshots constantly. It's why I don't like Acuity that much. Okay. Alright. Use a Fentis buff. Mate, I don't want to kill my PC. Alright, we're gonna show these, and get them both in the Discord really quick. And then we'll be done. So Ignis, do you want to grab these for me? Or Syrup, one of the two? Or Citruk? Or whatever mod? Got perfect. And then the Acuity version, just for fun. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, Jesus Christ, I did not realize that they were gonna make the fire rate buff from the passive multiply with base or with modded fire rate. That is very unique and very cool. Wait. Oh, it's easy. This one's easy. This one's way too easy. Alright, chat. We are rating Zavaler. We're rating Zavaler. She's rated me like 5 times. And has not been live while I am done, or while I'm still streaming. So, I need to rate her back. I've wanted to do this for a while. So, if you guys don't know Zavaler, she was originally a Destiny player, still is. Quite a large creator for Destiny. Who recently came over to playing Warframe and has been really enjoying it. So, she's a Valkyr player. I want to say she's still kinda early game, but I don't know. She's fighting level 30s right now. So I don't know where she is. I think she's working on Steel Path. Anyways, we will be back tomorrow. The next day for YouTube, we will not be live on YouTube on the 27th. The reason being, I'm going to be front page on Twitch, and it is against the terms of service to be multi-streaming on that specific day. So I cannot multi-stream that day, otherwise they'll take away the partner or the front page thing. Anyways, good night everybody, sleep well, take care of yourselves. Wow, look at my titties, wow.